Alright, so once again, welcome. If you're watching this, either live or on the recording, this is Civ4 AI Survivor Game 4. Hopefully this is going to be an entertaining game. We've got a very aggressive field here. We've got a lot of people watching. Already have quite a few people in the chat room. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? First turn. So I mentioned this each time. The thing that we usually watch right out of the gate is where do the AIs send their settlers and where do the first religions fall. So we'll keep an eye on both of those things. What's my opinion on the new Sid Meier's Starship? It's a mobile game. We'll leave it at that. It's a mobile game. That's my opinion. Kathy is sending her settler to the northeast. Charlemagne is heading to the west towards Justinian. Where's Justinian going with his? Justinian's picked a good direction. He's not going north. He's leaving his back lines alone. He's heading south. That's a good decision on his part. Here goes Ragnar to the southeast. Nobody's founded yet. Okay, so Peter has founded where we expected. To the northeast. He really had nowhere else to send his. Hello, everyone. Welcome. And what is Bismarck doing? Where is his settler? Here it is. Alright, so Biz and Peter look like they're going to be in conflict early. Also, we've got more cities going down. Charlie is founded over here. This will be a good city once he can use those sugar resources, but that's a ways in the future. Interesting. And wow, look at this. Kathy planted, on the copper tile, but again, she doesn't know it's copper there. She doesn't have bronze working yet. Solid city, a little low on food. It does have the floodplains tiles. Not too bad. And Louis is heading in this direction. That's actually a pretty good spot for Louis to put his city down. Look at that. A lot of floodplains. Horses in the second ring. Kind of interesting. But look at this, we've already got border tension between Peter, well, not yet, but we will, between Peter and Bismarck here, and then also along this border. Kathy has expanded directly towards, what's his name? Burger King, Charlemagne. In the religion race, Charlemagne is going for polytheism, Justinian's also going for polytheism. It looks like Justinian's going to win that race because he's got the floodplains tiles. And I would expect... whoa, hello. Louis is going for meditation. That's interesting. So Louis is going to get one of the two early religions. I did not see that happening. I have no idea what influence that'll have on the diplomacy whatsoever. Very, very interesting. Is this game superior to Civ 5? I personally think it is, but that's just a matter of opinion. It's a different game. I think it's a better game, and I've written at length about why that is, but ultimately it is just an opinion, and I'd rather avoid the Civ 4 versus Civ 5 argument. It's been done to death. Here is Ragnar's second city. This is not a good spot for a city. The way the AI picks city locations is it just picks them based on resources. Like the AI will see the city and it's like, oh, 4 resources. 2 spices, 2 sugars. It's got 4 resources. It's a good city. Well, it doesn't think about what they can actually connect. It doesn't think about food resources. It doesn't think about the difference between, grassland gems and desert incense. It treats them the same way, so... Again, same thing here. Justinian picks this city. This is not a good spot for a city. Look at this. It's barely any food. Now, granted, 150 turns into the game when you can cut all the jungle down, it's a good city, but the resources are bananas and dyes, and well, that's pretty close to Louis as well. Interesting. Very interesting. So that's not a good spot for a second city. It also draws him into conflict with Louis' capital, which is kind of interesting. It's true, John Schaefer did agree with a lot of the things I said, but I'm not someone who hates on John Schaefer. I've actually exchanged quite a few emails with John over the years, and I'm interested in seeing what his new game is. He's got a new game coming out this year, which I'm interested to see what it is. Anyway, so here is the advantage of Kathy. So Kathy's traits, as I mentioned at the beginning of the broadcast, Kathy's traits are creative imperialistic. This means she gets cheap settlers. She will spam the settlers, and she gets free border pops because she has creative trait. She and Louis are the only creative leaders in this game, so she will land grab like crazy, and that's one of the reasons why we tend to like her. Alright, we have the first religion, and it goes to Justinian. He wins the religion race with Charlemagne, and he picks Christianity because he has a heavy Christianity preference. If you're wondering why Christianity, we have choose religions on for this game. We also have no tech trading, no vassals, no... random events, and aggressive AI. Civ 6 should be announced relatively soon. Yeah, it probably should be announced. It should either come out this year or be announced this year. I would say it's more likely to be announced this year and come out next year, but I wouldn't be shocked to see it come out this year. It has probably been in development for some time, because that's just the way the development cycles tend to work. Anyway, so yeah, Louis is going to be researching meditation. He should get that tech. It should pop up in Orléans. I don't know what religion he's going to pick, though. Yeah, and Justinian converts to his religion. Anyway, hi guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody here. We already have about 80 people and we just started, so I'm hoping we get a nice group today. I really appreciate the comments. It makes this so much more interesting than just doing these games by myself. Let's take a quick look at what the AIs are doing with their capitals, because we're kind of in a boring part of the game right now. Like, let's see what they've done with their workers. All right, Kathy, she has connected her corn, which is by far her strongest tile, so that's good. She's working 2 plains forests, which is kind of silly, but there's the imperialistic bonus. See, like even the AI who doesn't really know what it's doing is getting +4. The AI should be working this plains hill tile, though. That would increase the imperialistic bonus. It really should be working the plains hill. But, oh well. I guess the rounding, I guess they would lose that to rounding at this point. But whatever. So Kathy's working on another settler. And over here, she's working the floodplains and connecting this ivory. That's a good start. By the way, Kathy already has ivory, so just remember that. Where is the ivory on this map? I am curious. So there's one by Kathy. There's a second, 2 ivory over here. Justinian or Charlemagne, or maybe Louis. Actually, this ivory is like right in the border zone between these leaders. So who knows? Oh, Justinian will probably get these because they're just outside. There's a lot of ivory on this map. A lot of it. And they'll probably trade those resources around. But yes, Kathy does already have elephants. Okay. Charlemagne, he's connected his corn. He's doing the same thing, working forest tiles for some unknown reason. He has not connected his copper yet. Probably because he doesn't have bronze working. Yeah, he would be connecting that. He doesn't have bronze working. And he is farming a grassland tile. Yeah, okay, you do that, buddy. Over here, Charlemagne, see, this is the one downside to the floodplain start. Note he's already unhealthy. He needs to get some health resources connected. He has not improved the pigs, because he doesn't have he's researching animal husbandry. And he's building a road to his second city, which has no improved tiles. Not a great start. Louis has connected his rice. That's only a 4-food start, though. A 4-food tile, though. He doesn't have animal husbandry yet, because he's researching meditation. Over here, he's just working floodplains tiles. Anyway, he's going to found a religion in Orléans. There it goes. So he founded Hinduism. Amusingly enough, he got Hinduism from meditation tech, where you normally get Buddhism. But yeah, that's quite unusual. I really thought Charlemagne and Justinian would split the first 2 religions, and they did not. It's true. Charlemagne is imperialistic protective. They're pretty bad traits, but he does get cheap settlers. He does get cheap settlers and then the protective archers. Alright, over here, the Viking capital being run by Ragnar. Oh, Ragnar, what is this? See, like, this is when you look at stuff and you're like, what in the world is this? And Louis has converted to the new religion. He has built a farm on his horse tile, making it a 3-1 tile, which is like, But he has not. He needs animal husbandry desperately. Is he researching it? No, he's researching mining. Does he have animal husbandry? Because he really needs that tech, and he needs bronze working. He needs both of them pretty badly. Okay, he has animal husbandry. All right, so he presumably will connect these resources. But yeah, this is just not a capital in good shape. Look how far behind he is already, and this second city is not contributing anything. Wait, he sniped meditation from Kathy by a turn? Interesting, I didn't even notice that. Charlemagne's corn is not irrigated. It is a 5-food tile. It is not irrigated. Okay, so anyway, what's going on over here? Bismarck. Biz has a pretty good capital. He's got the dry corn. He's got 3 different calendar resources. Look at this. He's got silk, sugar, and spices. That'll be a lot of happiness once he gets calendar. He also, alright, he's just finished bronze working because he converted to slavery. He's gonna, hopefully, he'll mine that copper tile. And he has 3 wines, which are not doing him anything right now. Needs to pop orders to get that gold tile into range. Let's see. And down here, Peter has built a workboat. Does Russia start with, does Russia start with fishing tech? I can't remember. Hold on. I can't remember because we never play Russia in our games. Russia does not start with fishing. They're hunting, mining. Okay, but he has researched fishing tech. He's connected one of his fish. He has built a farm on a floodplains for some unknown reason over here. And I don't know. I guess it's okay, not totally incompetent. Something like that. We've mentioned this before in the games as well. The AI really does not build enough workers in the early game. Like, look, Catherine has 1 worker. She has 6 pop here. but she has only improved, wait, one tile. She's only improved 2 tiles, so she's working 4 unimproved tiles, and the other AIs are just the same. Like, they really should build more workers in the early game. And like, look, they're building more settlers. It's like, yeah, more settlers is great. You're going to claim more land, but what's even better is working improved tiles. So yeah, they don't do enough workers. Anyway, Kathy already has a settler out on turn 17. Welcome to deity difficulty. She already has a settler out, so we'll watch this. And Charlie's about to get a settler out as well. That's not making my first to die pick look that good for Charlemagne if he's already got another settler out, but I guess we'll see. An early settler from Louis is, well, they're all working on settlers. It's just, you can see Justinian, Louis, Ragnar, they're going to take a while. Bismarck has not even, oh wait, no, he already has a settler out. Okay, that was fast. Got that settler out pretty quickly. Good for him. So anyway, we'll watch this. Why does the AI do bad with water resources? Because they don't build the workboats quickly enough. They delay building workboats is the problem. So it takes them a very long time to connect their resources. They do better with the workers. Yeah, we're gonna see all the masonry research. This means people are going for, they're almost certainly going for monotheism. Look at this. All right, so here's Kathy's next settler. She's gonna claim this area over here, which is a really smart plant for her. If she gets this region too. Like, if she cleans up this river region plus this corner back here, I mean, again, it's just, there's a reason why a lot of us like Kathy so much, is she is just such a strong one. The farm on the floodplains resources doesn't make sense. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's just, you know, it would be better to improve the, basically my point is, you would do better to improve the sheep, because it takes, what is it, 6 turns, 7 turns to, I think it's 7 turns to build a farm on floodplains. Like, you'd do better to hook up the sheep because it's a better tile. I mean, it's not a bad tile. It doesn't have pottery tech yet, so he can't build cottages. Anyway, here's Charlemagne going for monotheism tech. Looks like he will be the early leader in that race. Yeah, so Charlie's going to found his own religion over here. And then we're going to have 3 competing religions in this part of the world, which means... I have no idea what that means, but it means something. It means something right there. What's the problem with building farms? Well, building farms is not necessarily bad. I mean, it does increase the tile yield. By the way, here's Justinian settler going north. I don't know if that's a good thing. He would do better to settle, like, over here, but that might be too far. The basic thing is, what you want to do is you want to connect resources first, is the thing. Because resources, like, check out a city like this. The pig is worth 5 food, 1 production. That's a 5-1 tile. The floodplains, even when farmed, is only a 4-0 tile. 4 food, 0 production, 1 commerce. Now, that's still a good tile. I mean, it's as good as the dry rice, which is why we think dry rice is a pretty crummy resource. But it's better to hook up resources. Like, that's what the early game's all about. It's connecting resources. And when you sink like 6 turns into building a floodplains farm, that's 6 turns you're not improving a resource. Or chopping a forest, you know. So it's not inherently bad. It's more correct to say it's inefficient than to say it's bad, if that makes sense. There's going to be a lot of conflict on the right side of the map, definitely. So here's Bismarck's next city. It's going to be quite good once he can cut down the jungle, but that's going to take a while. And it only has a dry rice for food. Still not bad. And look, Ragnar is already starting to get squeezed here. See, this is one reason why I didn't... Maybe Ragnar should have been my pick for first to die. I don't know. But he's awful squeezed already. I mean, you know, he's got a nice capital, but... Alright, so he has finally now improved his 2 resources. And he's going for the gems. So once he has his 3 resources connected, he'll do better. But I don't... Oh, and here's his... Oh, alright, here goes Ragnar's settler over here. Kathy did plant... This is a... Wow, this is a pretty good city. Even considering the tundra down here. Iron, 2 floodplains. It's weak until it pops borders, but guess what? Kathy's creative, so she gets free border pops, so... She'll get those floodplains in play very quickly. Here's the 3rd Ragnar city. Dry corn for food. Got iron. Oh, it claims ivory. Okay, this is a good plant because it claims ivory. If it gives him elephants later on, that's good. By the way, ask away. What's the dumbest thing I've seen the AI do? Probably declare war against someone who is way stronger in every way. That's probably the dumbest thing. I've seen some really dumb worker actions too, though. I mean, like, really dumb stuff with their workers. Contested border region continues to get more contested. Actually, Leon's been here a couple turns and I didn't see it, but it's already been there for 3 turns. But look at this. No, this is not a good city. Very little food. It's got the dyes, but dyes do not provide food. Yeah, why is he not working the floodplains tile? What is he doing? Why is he working... who knows? This is among the dumber things I've seen an AI governor do. Why is he not working the floodplains? Really silly. Did the always war game end? No, it's been left uncompleted. It's probably not going to be finished, unfortunately. By the way, here's Justinian. Look at this. Not a bad city, and it even claims furs. By the way, the furs are auto-connected because he settled on the furs. But it takes him away from the contested land in the middle of the map, so I don't know if that was a good spot. It actually helped Ragnar a lot. Now Ragnar's got a little bit more breathing room. This area here is still unclaimed. This is the nice land in this area. And here goes Charlemagne's third city over here. Turn the resource icon back on. Nice after it pops borders, but it won't do that for a little bit while. Literally strictly inferior tile management, that's exactly right. Once the monument's done, it'll be okay, though. Still, Novgorod is always going to win the cultural battle between these two. Alright, so Buddhism's been finished. That's Charlemagne. And he has founded it in Prague over here. So we've got 3 competing. Now, here's a good question. What religion gets spread to Catherine? Because she's going to get one of these religions, and that's going to influence the diplomacy by a huge amount. It will probably be Buddhism, which means my Charlemagne first to die pick is probably not going to happen if Buddhism spreads down here to Cathy. Why Buddhism? Because, look, Prague is on this same river that connects down here to Moscow and Novgorod. So there's already a pre-established trade route, so it's kind of likely that that's going to spread. Louis is looking more and more likely to be first to die because he has a religion that's not practiced by Justinian and not practiced by Charlemagne. So, yeah. Interesting. Is there a chance for another Civ4 playthrough on YouTube? There's always a chance for it. It's not happening right now, though, because I'm doing the AI games, but who knows, maybe down the road we'll see it. By the way, what's Peter doing? He's not... Where's his settlers? Is he expanding? I did pick this guy to finish second, so please start doing stuff, Peter. Also, did he just lose a worker there? Oh my god, I think his worker just died to that barbarian, because I don't see his worker anywhere, and we'd be able to see it. Oh man, what is this guy doing? What is he doing? He's not expanding. Oh my god. See how I told you the AI doesn't do water starts that well? Marathon's not really comparable to any other game speed. Marathon's pretty broken. It's much easier than the other game speeds. I don't really consider Marathon to be the same as normal Civ4 play for that same reason. This is not Marathon. This is normal speed. No, this is normal speed. I think it even says that in the broadcast description. Peter the not so great. Peter lost a settler to the barbs. Is that for real? Did you guys see that? Because I didn't notice. If he lost a settler to the barbs, that would explain it. But wow. Oh man. Team Russia, what's up with this? I saw Peter like expanding and taking all this. Like this land right here is really good, but he's not expanding towards it. I guess this is just Barb Central right now. See, the way I saw the game breaking down was Peter getting this land. I mean, you know, it's half distance between him and Louis, and I figured Louis is building wonders, but that has not been the case thus far. Peter is struggling. Yeah, epic speed is... I like epic speed. It is a little bit slow, but epic speed's fine. Marathon, though, tends to be... Marathon's kind of unbalanced because the AI doesn't really know how to handle it. It looks like Louis is going to get his first wonder here in the form of Stonehenge. Marathon is so different because it takes so long to build everything. Like, let's say... let me put it this way. Let's say you get an army, right? You build an army. Well, it takes time to move the army around the map. On Marathon, everything builds so slowly. Once you get a military edge, you can just... Like, you can conquer an entire civ before they can research the countering tech. Especially because the AI is often slow to research military techs. You know, on normal speed, you attack the AI, they're like, oh, we should probably research rifling, which we've been delaying for the last 30 turns. You know, they research rifling and they've got it 5 turns later. On Marathon, they start research rifling and it takes them 35 turns and you've already taken all their cities by the time they finish it. So, stuff like that. Marathon just tends to be easier overall because the AI can't adapt, can't react quickly enough to what you're doing. And it makes military conquest a lot easier. Louis is creative, that's correct. He's also going to get Stonehenge, so he'll get 3 culture per turn in each of his cities. Well, by the way, we have our first Barb city popping up as well, right here. That's a sweet... Oh, no! No! Bismarck with the steel! Last second turn, Bismarck builds it. Wow. Very nice. That will help him a lot more than Louis, because Louis didn't really need that. Wow. I didn't even realize he was building that. Sneaks in and stabs it away at the absolute last second. Yeah, also, Lord Parkin is right that Marathon has 2 times unit speed and 3 times other build speeds. I don't know why it's like that either. So now everybody's researching building the Great Wall. But nice pickup. Anyway, Charlemagne has also finished a settler, so I'm curious to see where this one goes. And it looks like he's heading for this spot. By the way, note that Luis still has not researched bronze working yet. See, he's got all these forests. He still hasn't even researched bronze working. So, kind of interesting. Nope. The game has started at normal time. The only thing I can say is the U.S. is now on daylight savings time. So if you're in a different time zone, it might be off because the U.S. is on daylight savings. All right, finally Peter's got a settler out, but he's sending it arguably in the wrong direction over here, not to the east. And it looks like Charlemagne is going to plant right over here. All right, well, sure looks like Charlemagne and Catherine are going to come to blows at some point. That's a worker, not a settler. Kathy is building a few too many wonders. She was building Stonehenge, now she's building the Great Wall. I wonder if that marble resource has told her AI build wonders, because they do build wonders more often when they have... Now everybody's building the Great Wall. What in the world? Ragnar has even got multiple settlers in production. Kathy is building a lot of military. Well, we'll check the military bar graphs soon. But it looks like Louis is going to get the Great Wall. It might even help him because there's a fair... Oh, no. Wait, what the heck? He was going to finish it, and then it didn't finish for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Now he's even... Oh, no, he revolted. That's why. He'll finish it next turn when he comes out of... He revolted to slavery and organized religion. By the way, note that Kathy's already taken the lead in score. The early score doesn't mean that much. Oh, Peter, what are you doing? Peter! Peter! Peter the not-so-great. Ugh, this city is terrible. This is like a filler city when you have nowhere else to settle. It has no resources except, I guess, the copper when the border spot, but there's no food here. I guess he's got a lighthouse lake for 3 food. Ugh! Peter, what are you doing? Why did you go for that spot? Oh my god. What is he doing? Anyway, so, well, he did not finish the Great Wall. Who got the Great Wall? Kathy didn't get it. Who finished this one? Oh, wait, Louis did get it. Okay. Never mind. So he did finish it. There it is. So Kathy's finished, comes up short on another wonder. But yeah, she does have a lot of units over here. Quite a few. And she does have that creative pressure here. I don't know. Nuremberg might be a source of conflict. The AI seem really desert. Yeah, they don't like to settle the desert. Oh, by the way, Justinian was building that wonder too. He's also has not expanded that well. I don't know. I guess everybody's on 3 cities except for Charlemagne, who's really spamming the settlers right now. He's performing better than I expected. Ragnar has picked up Justinian's religion and picked it up in his capital, so that means they're a lot less likely to go to war, the 2 of them. Yeah, a lot of settlers in production for a lot of different leaders right now. Kathy should probably... She's building even more military, wow. Well, okay, wow, okay, well that didn't take very long. Catherine has declared war on Charlemagne, okay. I didn't think that we'd see a war quite so soon. Alright, well, we said Kathy likes to declare wars. This could end up being a disaster, though, but there we go. Turn 44. That is the earliest I have ever seen a war declaration in one of these AI Survivor games. Wow. Turn 44. Jeez, just Catherine things. That didn't last very long. She should probably be going after well, I don't know. Charlemagne does have copper. He's lucky he had a copper next to his start, otherwise he wouldn't have military stuff. But he does not have horses. So Kathy has both copper and horses. Anyway, this will be interesting. Well, if Vienna falls, that would be a huge early win. But remember, Charlemagne is protective, so I don't foresee this happening. I don't think this attack's going to work. In fact, this attack might get Kathy into a lot of trouble, because she really should be expanding right now, not fighting a war. If by some miracle, though, I mean, all she needs is... let's rephrase this. All she needs is 2 good dice rolls. Like, if the axe wins its dice roll, like, the key dice roll is this axe right here against this archer. The archer should win this, but if by some chance it should lose, then the city's going to fall. But I do think the city's going to hold, yeah. I can't say I'm surprised. So that was an attack that totally failed. Complete failure. Oh, and she finished an archer between turns too. She finished it on the production cycle. So yeah, that did not work. That was this war declaration looks looking pretty questionable. What is the grace period the human gets against AI wars? I don't know. I'm not sure. Meanwhile, Ragnar has planted a city here, and this is arguably his best city. Well, after his capital, floodplains, copper, gold in the second ring. That's pretty good. And Bismarck's gotten another city up here on the top coast. Okay. Also, people are building the Oracle. I think Kathy's going to get this one if she doesn't swap off it. Here's our first request to join a war. Expect to see a lot of them. Alright, so I don't foresee any cities changing hands in this war. I think the big thing is now Kathy and Charlemagne will probably be enemies for the whole game based on this. They are probably not going to get along. I guess we'll keep an eye on this, but I can't really see any cities changing hands here. Also, Kathy has another settler out, so we'll try to watch that as well. 35 turns is the grace period? Okay. I did not know that. I did know that they wouldn't declare war right at the start of the game. Alright, well, Kathy's going to take Oracle something here. Let's see what she took. That you always get a lot of score points for building the Oracle. Alright, she has grabbed Monarchy. That's actually not a bad tech for her, because the AI, like, metal casting wouldn't really help that much. See, she only has one happiness resource right now, so getting the hereditary rule bonus was... I've seen the AIs take Monarchy a fair bit, and it actually does seem to help them quite a bit when they get that. Now here's another big question, is who gets this Barb city? Now note, it is on a hill. Archer's in a city on a hill, so it's probably going to last a while, but like who gets that is going to be a pretty big deal over here on the western side of the map. Also, Justinian has planted another city, but Justinian, what you doing, man? Is this really the spot you want? I don't know. So anyway, like, see how it increases the happy cap by a lot? Because they really, you know, they get the benefit. The AI always has a ton of cities in their cities on military police. Also, Rems has been founded here. Louis doing okay. He's doing a little bit better than I thought he would. I mean, he's getting a bit squeezed, but he's doing okay. I'm shocked by how terrible Peter has been doing. He has really underwhelmed me. I thought that he would tag team with Bismarck, or excuse me, tag team with Ragnar and run over Bismarck, but that's not happening. That is not happening. All right, yeah, 50 turns. Let's look at the bar graph, shall we? See where everybody is. Okay. GNP is pretty close. Peter is in wow, Peter is really trailing. It's basically even, except Peter's trailing by a lot in GNP. Production, well, Kathy was tops, but her production has fallen off now. That's probably because she was building those wonders. Food, it's pretty close. No one's really that far behind. I don't see much distinction there. Power, there's Kathy's attack. Also, Bismarck is building a fair amount of military. Yeah, see, when Kathy attacked, her power was here and Charlemagne's was here, but they've evened it up right now. And Louise first in culture. And yeah, there's the Observer Civ's espionage, and there's everybody else's. Okay. Not too much distinction between the Civs just yet. Peter is... I don't know what he's doing. He is really struggling. So, that's how we stand thus far. This is still the only active war over here. They'll probably make peace relatively soon. Oh, I'm the wealthiest Civ because I've been just not researching anything the entire game. That's a way to make money, not research anything. Here's Kathy's new city. This one's okay. I guess that it's... Well, she has this tile. The 3-2 tile is not bad. It's basically like a plains cow. But this is still low on food. It's not an especially good city. I guess you've got the tundra deer eventually, but it's still not very good. Anyway, so is there any fighting going on in this war? Because it doesn't look like it right now. Open border, sure. Now, so we'll accept the open border request to avoid getting spammed, but the AI will then request that we close open borders with other leaders. Alright, still a bunch of archers here. That city's not getting cracked anytime soon. What's Bismarck doing? He's got a barbarian city in his backline. This is actually unfortunate for him because he would just settle this spot otherwise. Now he's going to have to fight the barbs to get that spot. Maybe we should look at the zoomed out map too, just for a second, so you guys can see. Yeah, okay, so Peter finally has gotten Vladivostok. If Peter can capture this city by some chance, if he captures Etruscan, he'll be in decent shape. If he doesn't capture that city, he's in a lot of trouble because he is running out of room. Ragnar is running out of room as well. He'll probably attack someone soon. It will almost certainly be Bismarck based on peace weight. Yeah, so the land's running out pretty quickly. I guess Justinian still has land over here, but it's pretty terrible land. It's tundra and desert, so it doesn't have a lot of opportunity there. Cathy has finished another settler. How about Charlemagne? Has he finished another settler? He probably should have one soon if he doesn't have one out already, because he's imperialistic as well. Another request to join the war. I want to see how low my relations get with Cathy by the end of the game. See how it's already... See, anytime she makes a request and you say no, you get a -2 with her. So let's see how low that gets by the end of the game. I expect that to get pretty low. She'll pop up demanding stuff constantly, over and over again. Yeah, this war, I don't see anything happening in this war. It's just too early in the game. The relation tab, absolutely. Yeah, wow, there's a lot of hatred already. Look at these. So these two don't like each other because of their war. That's the minuses. But look at this. Louis does not like Charlemagne and does not like Justinian. There's the religious impact. Oh, boy. Where's the other big minuses? So Justinian doesn't... Wow, yeah, a lot of people dislike Louis. Look at this. The people with the separate religions really don't like them. And Ragnar... Charlie's annoyed with Ragnar, but they're so far away. I don't see that. Look at this. So... Ragnar is 0 on relations with Bismarck, but he's still annoyed because of peace weight differences. He's also annoyed with Charlemagne for peace weight differences as well. Boy, if Ragnar gets going in this game by some chance, we're going to see some crazy stuff. The desert environment of Vladivostok. By the way, Charlemagne only just now revolted to slavery, so I don't know what he was doing before. He's building units now, lots of units. But this is a pretty quiet war. Alright, so here comes a small stack from Catherine. I do not see this doing anything. This city, yeah, with all the protective archers, that's never going anywhere. Where is Cathy's settler? Because I know she has one. Where is it heading? I know she built one. Is it still in the capital? Oh, no, here it is. She's sending it to the Antarctic for some reason. I don't understand that. Alright, apparently she wants to settle the ice down here at the bottom of the map. I don't quite understand. Oh, there's a barb city over here. I see. Alright, well, over here goes Cathy's little stack. She can cut out, well, I don't know. The city's not that well defended, but this isn't that big of a stack either. Well, we'll keep an eye on this. This is the only action taking place right now. And Cathy only makes those requests towards the human player. I thought she makes... I don't know. She makes a lot of demands. You could be right, but I wouldn't be surprised if she makes them with other leaders as well. I know she makes a lot of demands. Good. Keep wasting that production. My NGB runs are called NGA. Are they? I'll have to try and fix that after I'm done. Alright, I'll try to make a note to fix that after today. I left them labeled as NGA. Okay. Boy, Louis, he is... I don't know what he's doing. I guess he's building wonders. Temple of Artemis is one of the worst wonders in the game. It doesn't do much of anything. Anyway, so this city has 3 archers. It should... I don't know if it'll have the spear or not. Catherine goes before Charlemagne in turn order, so I don't know if she'll have that spear or not. I'm not sure how the production cycle works. Alright, well, that attack didn't work. Killed one of the archers and redlined another, but didn't actually take the city. So that was unfortunately another failed attack for Cathy. Also, this spear is going to get cleaned up on the interturn. So that attack also didn't work, but she's already got another city. This is a terrible city, by the way. Absolutely no food here at all. No resources, nothing. I don't know what she was thinking. She could have settled over here. I guess there's a couple grassland tiles, I guess. Oh, well. And Louis settles a nice spot over here. Floodplains. Basically just floodplains, but that's all you need is floodplains to make a decent city. And he does bring in furs eventually, too. Oh, by the way, Louis has marble and stone, so he's going to just be going wonder crazy in this one. And but we gotta watch this. Look at this stack from Ragnar. That is definitely he might be going for the Barb City with that, but he's thinking about attacking somebody with that group. I don't know if Bismarck gets the not Bismarck. If Ragnar gets that Barb City, he will be in pretty decent shape. So oh wow, for whatever reason this spear did not die. I guess it was able to move before that axe was able to. But look at this. Now there's a city garrison 3 archer, and that. Yeah, that's not going to fall. On the plus side, Cathy does have swords now, and swords are much, much better at taking cities. So if she builds enough swords, maybe. but I still don't see that. Justinian is... I don't know what he's doing up here. Building wonders. His Justinian cities are such low quality. I know he's second in score, but that's mostly due to score points. He has such terrible land. Look at this. Look at all these cities. Oh boy. Somebody's going to get hurt over here. Just a matter of time. Anyway, I'm really curious where this stack is going. I mean, obviously it's moving into Bjorgvin this turn. Kathy has converted... Ooh, now that's interesting. Kathy has picked up not Charlemagne's religion. She has picked up Justinian's religion. Very interesting. And it's actually in the capital, so she's less likely to change. That's pretty big. That means that Charlemagne actually is still a pretty big target on first to die, as is Louis, because Louis practices his own religion and Charlemagne practices his own religion. But Justinian now has Catherine and Ragnar following his religion. So we may have a Christian coalition appearing here. Yes, a Christian coalition right here. We think Peter might be going down. He might. He's way behind in score. Score doesn't mean that much, but when you're that far behind, it's not good. He did finish the settler, so maybe he can get some more cities going. Again, he really needs to capture this city of Etruscan. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think Ragnar might have a better chance at that one. I don't know. We'll see. Over here, it looks like this war is at a stalemate. Well, Kathy's still building more units. Maybe when she builds these swords. I know a lot of people are rooting for Catherine. Over here, is Bismarck doing anything? I don't know. Hard to say. He does have another settler here. That city of Frankfurt is really in an aggressive spot. Let's watch this attack right here. So Ragnar is getting ready to attack this city, but 4 archers in a city on a hill, I don't know. That's awful tough to crack. I think he needs swords to make this attack work. Yeah, see, that didn't work. He just promoted the archers. This is actually a really well-defended barbed city. All those archers in a city on a hill, so that's going to hold out for the time being. Look at this. Wow, I never thought Ragnar would get this spot. Look at this. Straight up that corners. It's going to be crushed by Adrianople's culture, though. I don't know if this is a good decision, but in any case, Justinian and Ragnar in some border competition right there. And is this a Louis settler? Yes, it is. Oh, Kathy's got a new stack moving out. Oh, boy. She's got some swords in there. Like, quite a few swords. She seems to want this city, though, for whatever reason. She really seems to want Vienna. Oh, by the way, here's another little thing about it. By the way, there's Louis' new city. And here's another city for Peter that, again, has absolutely no food. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of options here, but... Ah, Peter. What you doing, man? Here's another thing about Kathy that really helps her is she tends to win border disputes because of creative trait. Like, look at this. See how all these tiles right on the border are in Russian culture, not Holy Roman culture? That makes it very hard for Charlemagne to attack because all of the border area is not under his control. So that's another little thing that tends to help her too. This stack is probably going to take Vienna if it just attacks immediately. That's a decent group. 2 swords, an axe, 3 chariots, 2 spears. That chariot can... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that archer's highly promoted. Hard to say. So this is going to be... See, remember, Kathy moves before Charlemagne in turn order, so this spear will not be able to get into this battle. So it's 1 archer, heavily promoted, but only 1 archer, an axe and 2 spears. I think she's going to make this work. Oh, she moved to cut off the reinforcement. Okay, interesting. She moved to cut off the reinforcement instead. I wasn't expecting that. Also, it looks like she lost some units in the process. Oh, so she moved... Okay, so here's what she did. She moved and killed the spear, and then Charlemagne had his reinforcements hit the stack. See how he has a damaged axe there? 2 damaged axe. Now she probably won't take this city. That was a questionable move. Yeah, she lost some units there. Alright, I think Vienna now survives. Alright, so instead of attacking the city, Kathy just opted to trade units. That was not very smart. Whatever. This city is isolated, though, and it doesn't have walls in it. I don't know why Charlemagne is building a settler there. Questionable decision. Anyway, so this city is under attack again. The swords have a chance to kill the archers. I don't think any of the other units will win those matchups. Come on, Ragnar. Declare war on Justinian, who drags Catherine in. Interesting. If only Vienna was the holy... Yeah, if Vienna was the holy city and not Prague, this would be way tougher for Catherine. I wonder if anyone will intervene, because remember, Justinian does not particularly like Charlemagne, because they have different religions. Anyway, Justinian is getting out some better cities. This is quite good. If you have Justinian as your pick, this is what you want to see. He's starting to claim this land, so he will end up with some more cities over here. Low-quality cities, but he will end up with them. Look at Ragnar's bizarre empire. I don't even know what to say about this guy's empire. And Bismarck has planted some cities on the northern coast, but Biz is totally out of land now. There's nowhere else for him to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He does have 7 cities, though. That's not bad. 7 cities is pretty solid. If he, like, takes over Peter, he'd be in really good shape. Maybe Bismarck could come out on the western side of the map. That would be very unexpected, but hey, it could happen. I don't want to focus so much on the east that we lose sight of what's going on over there. Still, this is the only place where there's a war going on, so we'll keep the focus over here for right now. Bismarck also is researching Code of Laws. He will found his own religion, which could be a good thing or a bad thing, based on that. He's evacuating Prague. Yeah, this city's pretty empty right now. The Catherine versus Charlemagne has definitely helped Justinian, because note that this territory really could have been claimed by Charlemagne, and it has not been. Hasn't been at all. Also, Catherine doesn't seem... She's been building units and not settlers, is the other thing. Oh, wait, she does have a settler over here. Where is this one going? To the west, I guess. No, it's just sitting in this city for some reason. Oh, well. But yeah, we seem to be at a stalemate over here. Biz is going to found a religion at some point, because he'll get it from Code of Laws. I wonder what he'll actually pick. But at some point we should see some more fighting between these other leaders. All right, so here comes... Ooh, well, again, if Peter can get this Barb City, I keep saying this, if he could get this Barb City, he could maybe be not totally terrible in this game. There's a lot of people moving units over by Etruscan. It's just going to come down to who can get this, and it's going to be dumb luck as much as anything who gets it. Here comes yet another Catherine stack. I mean, she's building a lot of units. She also has a settler just sitting in Yaroslavl, not going anywhere, so who knows. I wonder. Bismarck, yeah, Bismarck is building some units. Oh, he's building units to take this Barb City. I see. If he gets Tartar, which he probably will, let's be honest. Alright, is this city going to fall between turns? No, but there's a lot of units outside it. Alright, so who goes first? Louis attacks first. I think so Louis will probably attack well, we'll just see. Either Louis gets this or Peter gets this city. One of the two is going to get this. No, neither. Ragnar. Ha! Wow. Wow. Okay, that's a big pickup. Oh, and by the way, Kathy is... Oh, we also have an attack by Kathy. She's going to get this city right here. Because remember, she moves first in turn order. Wow, okay, big stuff happening on 2 sides of the map, yeah. So apparently Louis attacked. He didn't capture the city. Then Peter attacked. Remember, turn order is alphabetical order. So Louis attacked, then... well, actually, no, Peter didn't attack with some of these units. And then Ragnar, with a random wandering chariot, slips in and gets the city. Wow. Wow, okay. That is big, because Peter really needed that to be, you know, not squeezed here. I think either Ragnar or... You know, I actually think Bismarck is probably in the best shape right now over here. Look at this. Look, all right, so remember how before the game I said the AI does not do a good job of chopping forests? Yeah, look at Ragnar's capital. Every tile is still forested. The AI just doesn't chop the forest well enough. Same thing here for Catherine. Look at this. They're building roads through the tundra instead of chopping the forest at the capital. But because Catherine has hereditary rule civic, she's getting 3 happy faces from military police. So she just has more total tiles to work. Anyway, back to here. Yeah, I think the city of Nuremberg is going to fall. There it is. So Kathy does indeed strike first blood. Now, can she hold the city? That might be another question. But she did capture it. I did pick Charlemagne as first to die. Now, he does have Augsburg up here, but he's stuck on only 4 cities, and that's not good. He desperately needs to get peace right now. So, yeah, Kathy, attacking. Bismarck did take Tartar? Okay, good point. Yeah, I'm liking Bismarck's position here in the west. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. excuse me, 8 cities with that one. And his land's pretty good. Now, once again, he has to chop down the forest, but he will do that eventually, and then his land's pretty good. I certainly like his position more than Peter. Oh, poor Peter. Man. He is just... he is in terrible, terrible shape. But yes, first blood to Cathy. First blood to Cathy. We should probably... It's turn 75. Let's just look at the power bar graph really quick. Yeah, so there's Cathy, and there's Charlemagne down there. In first place by quite a bit. Justinian, dragging up the pack. GNP, ooh, Peter and Charlemagne down in the dumps on GNP. Look at Cathy, tops in production. Cathy and Justinian are tops. Oh, Justinian's got the lead in food. Look at Charlemagne, he's dragged down there with Peter, and you don't want to be in the same boat as Peter. Anyway, Charlemagne maybe could take this back, I guess. The problem is the AI... See, one of the things about the AI is, look, notice how every AI unit has a mission assigned. Like, this is unit AI attack. Some of them are unit AI defense. If a unit has unit AI defense or counter assigned, it won't attack a city. So, like, this spear is not going to attack because it has the counter mission. So that's why I think Cathy's probably safe here, yeah. And guess what? Cathy's going for math. So once she gets construction tech, that's probably game over. Cathy adopted organized religion. Oh, that means she's going to spread Christianity around to her cities. Bismarck did get the Code of Laws religion. Where did it pop up? Hamburg. And he gets a free missionary with that too. So anyway, Bismarck's going to have his own religion. This is going to be interesting because we'll have Bismarck with his own religion. That could actually get him in a lot of trouble later on. But we'll get to that later. So Bismarck with his own religion, Louis with his own religion that no one else follows, Charlemagne with his own religion that no one else follows, and then Justinian, Ragnar, and Catherine all practicing Christianity. Yeah, you know, that founding of Code of Laws might actually doom Bismarck in the long run. I guess we'll just have to, obviously we'll have to wait and see, but in the long run that's probably not good for him, that he's going to practice a religion that no one else practices. So where did he... Alright, there's this Confucian missionary. I was like, why is he not moving this to his capital? And Louis has triggered a golden age. That's kind of interesting. Justinian is meanwhile still... He's got another city up here in the tundra. He's quietly expanding. This is... Well, he doesn't get silver. Like, the silver resource helps his other city. Like, this city's trash on its own, but it helps his other cities because it claims the silver for extra happiness. Boy, Cathy's... Yep. I don't know. Writing might be on the wall for Charlemagne. He's got his own religion that no one else practices. And he's also down near the bottom of the power charts. Alright, here's another request. -4 now. I expect we'll be at about -12 or 14 by the time the game ends. And look what Cathy's researching. Construction. Yep. Not good. Not good for, Oh, what's this? Hello. Peter's got a little... stack here. I wonder where this is going. Alright, so who does Peter not like? Let's check the relations. Peter does not like Bismarck. Huh. You want to see the one war that's going on? Check this out. -16, -13. But, Charlemagne, where's how people feel about him? Okay. So, Bismarck likes Charlemagne. Justinian's cautious. Louis does not like him. Louis is annoyed, and the other two are cautious. Charlie, yeah, I don't think Charlemagne is going to die anytime soon, but I think the writing's on the wall. He's in a poor diplomatic situation, and he's very weak. That is a bad combination long term. Like, I think the writing's on the wall for him in the long run. Anyway, ooh, where are these... Is he going for a barb city somewhere? Because the AI will do this sometimes. They'll walk all the way across the map for a barb city. There's still 2 over here. And by the way, Cathy is still sitting on a settler in this city, so... Who knows? When she gets peace, she'll probably conquer these barb cities, but she's got another... Oh, wow. Jeez, that's a pretty good stack. Well, not as impressive now that I look at it. Anyway, that's a good defensive force, though. So that's... I don't see Vienna falling anytime soon. Too many units there. Unless Charlemagne does something stupid like attack out of his city, which he might, but this attack will not work. The City Raider 2 swords will probably get kills, but... Well, no, there's axes on defense. I don't know. This attack's not going to work. This is going to be a failure. I am still watching this and seeing where this is going. I feel like Ragnar is going to attack someone at some point too, which is probably going to be Bismarck, would be my guess. Peter is building a lot of military, so he might be getting ready for a war. Louis is building the pyramids, and he founded this city, Chartres, which has like nothing in terms of food. Probably why Chartres is size 1, because there's no food over there. Anyway, so Kathy's going to attack. I don't expect this to do very well. Yep, that's about what I thought. She attacked, but it did not succeed. Yeah, she just promoted a lot of Charlemagne's units. She needs catapults. When she has catapults, an attack like that can succeed. Without them, though, they're going to fail. Is Peter joining the Russian crusade against the Buddhists? He might. I wouldn't be shocked. He's either that or he's going for Justinian. One of the two. Looks like he might be heading for Justinian. Hard to say, but he's definitely attacking someone. Like, look at this trickle of orange going across the minimap. By the way, Ragnar does have construction tech, so he does have catapults. And he's researching horseback riding. He just loves military tech so much. Anyway, so yes, that was a very costly attack for Catherine. Alright, so we'll get open borders with everybody. I think based on the movement that this is going for Justinian. I don't know why. What are Peter's chances? Not good. Not very good. Especially because at some point Bismarck's probably going to attack him. Oh, look at this. Avignon. A strange city plant, but I guess it's better to have the city than not have it. Louis is doing a lot. Louis was the overwhelming pick for first to die, but he's actually doing pretty well. Better than I expected, anyway. He and Ragnar are both really smushed. But at some point, someone's going to start fighting in the west, and I mean, we're still only on turn 80. We're actually still pretty early in this game. I don't see anyone else moving out a new attack force over here. Alright, so let's watch. Is this going to be the declaration against Justinian? Let's see. Alright, looks like it. Wait for it. Louis' golden age has ended. Also, Peter has declared war on Justinian. Alright. Ooh, and Peter has converted. Oh, Peter's joined the Christian coalition. So he's yet another one who's converted to Christianity. Let's put the in the broadcast description. 2 wars now. I expect we have quite a few more to go. So yeah, Peter is on the Christian coalition. Wow, he has Christianity in his capital and his second city. Somebody converted him. Probably Ragnar. Huh. Well, again, the 3 people with their own religion, Bismarck, Louis, and Charlemagne, I really think the 3 of them are in trouble long term because everyone else is going to dislike them because they have their own religions. Anyway, I don't expect this attack to do much of anything, but let's see. What just happened? I guess these units took some damage. Now Justinian moves first in this war. Yeah, this is 40% defenses. Is it on a hill? No, not on a hill. I don't see this succeeding, though. Not unless someone else joins this war. And Ragnar has open borders with Justinian, so that's probably not happening. Ragnar is building an attack stack here. Who knows who he's going after. Wow, Kathy's at it again over here. Jeez, she continues to. She just won't give up. Like, she is so persistent in her attacks. Let's see if Thessalonica, if anything happens here. I don't think Peter's going to have much success. Well, maybe. Does have a decent number of units. And over here, Kathy continues to build up. She's got a lot of chariots, but, you know, she might just overwhelm this with sheer force of numbers eventually, because she's got more cities. Maybe. I don't know what this random axe is doing over here. Anyway, let's watch the battle at Thessalonica. Again, so on defense, we've got an axe and 3 archers. Not on a hill, but with a 40% cultural defenses. I don't think this is going to succeed, but who knows. No, it did not succeed. It looked like Justinian moved in some reinforcements to that city, but yeah, that did not work. Let's just say that did not work. I don't quite understand that move. Anyway, so is Louis doing anything? Well, he's going to finish the pyramids next turn, so he's got that going for him, I suppose. He's building swords. I don't know. I don't see him ready to attack anyone, though. Yeah, Peter, this is probably going to fail. Bismarck's in peaceful development. Bismarck's not trying to attack anyone. Ragnar, it's hard to say. He is building... No, Ragnar's building infrastructure. He's not quite in the mood to attack someone right just yet. Alright, this city finished city walls, so it's not falling until Kathy can get catapults up there. She attacked again, and she did not capture the city. She just keeps attacking. Alright, so Charlemagne does have 5 cities. I mean, Catherine doesn't have that many. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She only has 6 cities. She doesn't have that many, but her cities are pretty high quality, and she is building catapults now. Does Kathy still have that settler in this city? No, she doesn't. Where did she move that settler? Must be moving it somewhere. Let me see if we can find that settler. Oh, it's in this city. It's in Smolensk, which apparently is being defended like crazy, even though there's nothing down here. She also built a galley. I wonder if she's going to put that settler on the galley. Huh. AI does some weird stuff sometimes. Anyway, Peter is indeed doing the Wang Kong troll position. Peter is at war with Justinian. No, sorry. Yeah, we already knew that. Note that Bismarck is taking over the score lead, and he also just got the shrine for his Confucian Civ, which has not been spread around much yet. But yeah, three gold, not much. But he did get the shrine, and he's researching calendar, which is a good tech for him because remember he has 3 different calendar techs right at his capital. And he can use the happiness. I think one of the reasons why Kathy's doing well is she has that hereditary rule civic. Like, look, she's getting 5 happiness from the military units in her capital. Also, where did that settler just move? Or wait, where is that settler going? She had a settler in this city. She didn't just delete it. No, there it is. Wait, where did she move that? Now I'm confused. It's not there. She didn't delete it, did she? Maybe it's on the galley and I can't see it because it's on the galley. Anyway, there are some random units over here, like messing with the barbarians. Justinian's got another city up here. Looks like he's going to clean up this northeast corner. Charlemagne has a lot of heavily promoted archers. Yeah, look at this. He's got City Garrison 3 and Drill 2 on the one archer. That is the thing. He is protective, so he does get the super archers. Kathy did keep some of her stack alive. Here comes the catapults. Well, with catapults, she should be able to force her way through this city. Still could be a ways off, though. Yeah, it's pretty quiet elsewhere, somewhat surprisingly so. I'm just really wondering where this settler that Catherine built is going to go, if anywhere. I guess it's not going anywhere. Apparently just not interested. Oh, well. Justinian looking solid. I agree. He's got a lot of territory. The problem is his territory is not that good. At least this attack by Peter has done absolutely nothing. Yeah, so... Well, I mean, he's got units around this city, but they're not... I don't see them accomplishing anything. I'm trying to catch another declaration of war before it happens, but I'm not sure I'm seeing that. Why is there a Catherine sword over here? And another... Why are there damaged Catherine units over here? I guess she's been fighting Charlemagne in the territory. Weird. Note that it's always Catherine attacking, never Charlemagne attacking. Alright, here comes another stack. This one actually has catapults in it. Alright. I do think that this probably spells doom for Charlie. He's going for construction, but look how slow it is. His research is just not good. Yep, we're watching the AI. That's exactly right. I mean, there's just so many Russian units is the thing. Demand you cancel deals with Holy Rome. See? You refuse to help us. You refuse to stop trading with our enemies. Yeah, that's boy, that's a pretty good force. When the walls are down at Vienna, I think that they'll capture the city. Like, just slowly grinding down the opposition here. Also, Justinian got a great general. I haven't been watching this war because there's just nothing to see. So Peter got another city down here, but Krasnoyarsk is... This is a true ice ball city. There's one tile that produces 2 food right now. That's about as bad as it gets. That's really sad. That makes a city like this look good, because at least it has a 1 food, 2 tile. At least has a little bit there. The top 2 picks are bottom 2. Yeah. Well, there's always time to turn it around. By the way, elephants are on the field right now. Kathy She would be able to build elephants if she would research horseback riding tech, which she has not researched. Louis, he's got a fair number of units hanging around. I wonder if he tries to do anything. If he declared war, I wonder who it would be on. I don't know. Bismarck, though, feels like he's starting to get a little bit of separation between him and the other leaders. Like, he's building Great Lighthouse, Mausoleum. He's got a lot of sword. Oh, hello. Aha. I think we've spotted a war declaration incoming. Ragnar against Bismarck. Aha. Actually, Cathy might not be... She might be skipping Vienna and going straight for the capital. Anyway, let's watch and see if this is a war declaration. Or not. Possibly. Hard to say. Peter. Oh! Peter! He pulls off a good move, finally. This is what he needs desperately. He finished the Great Lighthouse, and he is the one who really needs this because he has almost all of his cities on the coast. Wow, Peter pulled off a big move. That was just slightly before Bismarck was going to build it. That actually might keep him in the game. I still don't like his chances very much, but at least that'll give him an economy. I mean, he's still just throwing units away up here, but that will help him a lot. Anyway, here's Cathy setting up for the siege here. How many cats does she have? 2 catapults, so she'll be here for a while. This city is not on a hill. But she has a medic unit to heal up all those injured units, and it looks like Charlemagne attacked and didn't really do much damage. Starts cheering for the Vikings. Is this going to be a war declaration by Ragnar? Yes, it is. That's definitely a war declaration. I'll wait for it to pop up. Oh, you know, if he might even be able to snipe this. We got a lot of catapults. He's a little low on there it is, by the way. He's a little low on non-catapult units, but I think he might be able to snipe this city. It's not that well defended. Bismarck does move first in Turner, though. Depends on... It'll depend a little bit. Well, there's quite a few reinforcements. If he moves up these reinforcements, I think Essen will fall. Alright, that's interesting. I think that Bismarck will win the 1v1, though. So, maybe you could get help from Louis or Peter. Of course, the counter to this is, what if Bismarck wins this? What if Bismarck turns this around and starts eating Ragnar? Then Bismarck would emerge as a huge powerhouse, even more so than he already is. Cathy's 2 largest cities have more pop than all of Yeah, ooh, yeah. Great point, by the way, Antisocial. So yeah, note this. Like, look at this right here. See where my mouse cursor is? No happiness resources. Charlemagne is in terrible shape due to the lack of happiness. So Cathy has 3, but what she really has is hereditary rule civic. That monarchy tech from the Oracle has just been helping her so much. Like right here, she's getting 3 happiness from the military police. She's got 2, 3, 4 units in every single city. And that extra happiness is the difference. Like her cities, when you have a size 14 capital as opposed to a size 6 capital, you're just working so many more tiles. What is it, 6, 6, 12... Another 6, 8. Like, the entire civilization has 20 pop for Charlemagne. Whereas for Catherine, she's got 14 just in her capital, 10 in Yaroslavl. That makes a humongous difference over time. Anyway, so she's going to be using the catapults to bombard down this city. So we'll come back here when it gets lower. But for now, we're going to watch the conflict at Essen. By the way, Peter is still at war with Justinian. And it's just, you know, it's kind of a nothing. Also, why did Ragnar not bombard with his catapults? Bismarck finished the mausoleum. That's a major wonder. Longer Golden Age length, 50% longer Golden Ages. That's pretty big. And the Hanging Gardens was built a turn ago. That was built by France. No. Hanging Gardens was built by Russia. Oh, that was built by Cathy? She built that too? I think she did. Or was it built by Peter? Oh, no, it was built by Cathy. Okay. So that's one reason why her pop is so high. She built the Hanging Gardens. Okay. Meanwhile, Justinian is still doing well up here in the top side of the map. You know, he's quietly building all these cities. He's just about out of land now. Maybe he can probably get 2 more cities up here. But yeah, he's in good shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he's got 9 cities. These cities are not high quality, but he's got calendar tech now. He's kind of hacked them out of the jungle. He's made them work. Peter is just throwing units away to no purpose whatsoever. So, over here, Essen. Alright, so the catapults bombarded this turn. They'll probably attack on the following turn. Yeah, the Russians are a threat to you, buddy. I don't know about me. But as I said, the one problem here is it's a few too many catapults. Almost all catapults. Well, was unexpected. Louis has declared war on Justinian. Hello. Just when we said Justinian was doing so well. He is in a two-front war against Peter and Louis, oddly enough. I didn't expect Peter to be fighting... Really didn't see that coming. Peter fighting against Justinian and Louis fighting against Justinian. So we've got an attack here, which might succeed, possibly. Probably not, but maybe on the second turn. We've got an attack here at Essen, and then we've got the ongoing siege at Aachen over here, which I think Cathy's going to win that, but I guess we'll find out. A lot of action going on right now. Let's look at Essen first. This is the most likely city to fall. Alright, so it didn't fall, but everything in there was red lines, so that will fall between turns. Meanwhile, over here, okay, there wasn't even an attack over there. Nicaea is probably going to get attacked this turn, and Aachen's down to 18%. Just a couple more turns. Although Charlemagne is getting ready to reinforce it, so who knows. By the way, this city is all the way down to size 1. Look at this. Oh my god, look at how badly this city's been whipped. +5. So Charlemagne is surviving, but only by whipping his civ into the ground. So this is not going to work long term. That's why Cathy, I think, wins this long term, because Cathy is actually adding infrastructure. You know, like, look at her capital. Look at all this stuff she's built here. Academy, library, market, temple, monastery, oracle. Like, she's got all this stuff. Charlemagne can't build anything. Yeah, like, look, he's got nothing because he has to keep whipping his civ over and over again. The race for first elim is heating up, yeah. I still think that Charlemagne is the most likely to be eliminated first, but who knows. Alright, let's watch Essen. This city's going to fall. There it goes. Also, it's turn 100, so we'll check the bar graphs here. Over here, what's going on? Nicaea is low. Took a lot of damage. I don't know if it's going to fall, though. Everything in there is redlined, but Justinian moves before Louis, so he will get to promote these units before they get attacked again. And over here, Aachen's down to just 10%. Where is this group going? Oh, they have the attack city mission, so they're going after Nuremberg. I don't know why they're not reinforcing the capital. That would seem to make more sense. That's getting low. Cathy problems. And here comes the Viking elephants, yes. So what about Justinian? Or not, excuse me, not Justinian. Bismarck, is he attacking Ragnar anywhere? No. Not that I can see. It looks like here's his stack, so we'll keep an eye on this, see if they move out anywhere. But yeah, Essen has fallen. Bismarck's still in first by quite a bit, though. Alright, I want to see what goes on here. See if the attack is incoming yet at Aachen. Yes, Cathy attacked, and she didn't capture it this turn, but look, there's nothing left in this city. Of course, Cathy suffered a lot of damage, but her units will promote, and she'll attack again. I think she's going to get this. I think Nuremberg might fall to Charlemagne, though. We could have cities traded here. Cathy's actually building a lot of infrastructure in her cities right now. She should probably be building more units. It's very possible that Aachen could hold and Nuremberg fall to Charlemagne, and then Cathy would not be in very good shape off of that. What's going on over here? Essen is... Whose elephants are these? These are Ragnar's elephants. Bismarck does not have elephants. So Peter and Charlemagne are down and low on score, but it's really a mess after that. It looks like Nicaea is going to... I don't know. This is really close. I don't know if Nicaea is going to hold or not. What's going on? All right, so Aachen fell, but can Cathy hold this city? That I don't know. So Cathy did take Aachen. And Nuremberg is... Well, Nuremberg's low. Can Cathy reinforce this in time? I don't know if Cathy can hold this city, though. Look, there's an axe with 0.5 health and a catapult with 0.6. What Cathy should really do is sign peace right now, and then look to rebuild and come back again. Now Prague's the capital over there. There's more skirmishing over here. Alright, so Nicaea held by the skin of its teeth, but here comes another Peter stack. It's like, here comes Peter! Will he be smart enough to attack at Nicaea, or will he go after Thessalonica? I don't know. This is really close over here. Alright, Cathy reinforced Aachen and then almost lost it again. think she's going to lose this city. Someone just founded Islam. It has to be Justinian. Yep, there it is. That's not going to play any major role in this game. Just in a little tundra city. Cathy's also getting ready to attack another city. She should probably be reinforcing. Aachen, I think, is going to be recaptured by Charlie. I think Nuremberg might be recaptured by Charlie, too. This is awful close over here. What's going on with Bismarck? Well, he's building units. Ragnar's got another... Oh, this is Ragnar's stacking. Pretty good stack there, to be honest. And Louis is continuing to go after Justinian as well. What a messy game. Hard to figure this one out. Cathy could absolutely lose both of these cities this turn, which would really set her back. So she lost Aachen. Although it's no longer the capital. She definitely should have gone for Vienna first, not Aachen. Nuremberg is holding with one sword that has, like, no health left. Yeah, Cathy... Oh, look at this. Someone finally researched horseback riding tech. There we go. Yeah, Cathy would do better to capture these cities and come back. Like, Cathy would probably do better to sign peace, come back again later. But I still think it's just a matter of time until she finishes off Charlemagne. Charlemagne is so far behind. Like, so far. Cathy's going to have medieval techs, and she'll have maces and longbows and crossbows and eventually knights, and Charlemagne will still be stuck on medieval tech. Anyway, wow, look at this. Justinian, a lot of units over here. You know, Louis could actually start to pick up some territory for himself. And over here, there's a nice Viking stack moving in. Wow, that's a lot of Viking units. Let's just check out the power bar graph just so we get a rough sense. So Bismarck and Ragnar are at the tops. Cathy has just suffered a big loss, but so has Charlemagne. Interesting. Louis is doing pretty well right here in the middle of the map. The Louis-Peter tag team, it looks to be... Oh, wow, okay, well, Justinian does have a lot of units in Thessalonica, so that's not going anywhere. But I think Louis can get this city of Nicaea. It looks like Cathy has managed to hold Nuremberg by the skin of her teeth. She was down to 1 unit in this city at one point. Like, she had a single sword with 0.5 health left. This city is just useless. It's been overwhipped. This city can't do anything now. How about Augsburg? That one has not been whipped so badly. But, like, this city is completely pointless. Can't do anything. Prague is not much better. Alright, so we have a new siege going on. Wow. Jeez, that's a lot of units. Oh my god, Ragnar. Ragnar on the warpath right now. He is setting... Alright, so he's going to have to put this city under siege. But once he gets the walls down at Munich... Oh boy. Meanwhile, Louis seems to be walking in a circle around this city. Here comes yet another... That's now -6 for refusing to help Cathy. Louis appears to be walking in a circle around this city, Nicaea. I think he will get this eventually. And a great general's been born to Peter. I don't know why. Peter is not really doing anything other than just helping Louis in this war. So Munich's already down to 26%. Look at that. He took out half the defenses in one turn. That is a lot of units. That is... I can't see how many. Around 20 units, I want to say. That's pretty big for this stage of the game. And it looks like the war has finally calmed down over here. For the moment, at least. Cathy will obviously be able to rebuild faster than Charlemagne. But Cathy's dropped into the middle of the pack because she has not been expanding in a very long time. Again, she really should make peace, take those barb cities, and come back a second time. But her teching is good. She's way ahead in tech compared to Charlemagne. He is going to get construction, though. Anyway, Ragnar is the one pushing ahead now. I'm not sure what just happened. Did Justinian attack him? Not Justinian. Oh, so, okay. Bismarck, I think Bismarck attacked this stack. Well, there was some fighting of some kind here, because all the units are damaged. Yeah, I think Bismarck attacked with units, so Ragnar should probably heal these, promote a medic unit and heal these. I don't know if he'll be smart enough to do that, though. Also, Nicaea is going to fall here, because Justinian's going to lose this to Louis. What the? Why is Why is this force not attacking? There's one chariot in there. Huh. Weird. Anyway, over here, Ragnar is being smart. Look at this. The smart play from the AI for once. Promoted a unit to medic, and he's going to heal these units while moving in more reinforcements. This is quite well played. Very well done. And Peter continues to troll Justinian. Poor Justinian getting trolled here. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say who's even winning the game at this point. I know Bismarck's ahead in score, but he's losing his war to Ragnar. Like, he is not winning this. Even Louis not doing that badly. Yep, so Louis just got that city. Quite nice. Now, if he's able to take Thessalonica, then he'd really have something to talk about. Alright, so Justinian has made... Alright, Justinian has made peace with Louis. Peter has not made peace. So he got the one city and made peace. This city's going to be pretty useless because it's enveloped by Thessalonica's culture. By the way, Thessalonica has a lot of culture. Just hit the 500 mark. So this city will be pretty much useless, but I should get control of this gems tile, so I guess that's nice. The border is still quiet over here. Kathy now has... Alright, Kathy's not losing any cities to Charlemagne now because she has longbows, and presumably she's building up for yet another attack. This city somehow got to size 6. I don't understand that one. Meanwhile, over here, the big battle going on over here, it looks like Ragnar attacked, and it didn't go that well. Look at all these redlined units. So many units at like half health. Looks like Bismarck won that trade. Looking pretty... And Bismarck also just got feudalism, so he has longbows as well. Like, here comes another force, but really would have been smarter just to wait and attack all at once instead of, like, half and half. I don't see this city falling. War elephants or no war elephants. Oh, look at the horse archers. Meanwhile, Justinian's not that far away from Cataphract, so you have to keep that in mind, too. Please show bar graphs, tech tree, and Diplo screen. I don't know. I mean, I like to show this, but not too often, because it kind of disrupts the flow of the game, and we keep doing it over and over again. I did just show the power bar graphs recently. Maybe in a couple more turns. I have no idea where that one Catherine settler went. I could never find where it ended up going. Looks like she is just building up for another go-round. This game will be decided by who gets the most from the First Christian Crusade. I agree. Yeah, this attack on Munich was a pretty serious fighting, but it looks like Bismarck has managed to hold, at least for right now. He is still down a city, but he did hold, like he's held for the time being. How many does he have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cities. Ragnar has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He has 9 cities, but some of them are not high quality. Yeah, aside from Bismarck being a little out in front, it's very close between everyone else. Kathy's researching aesthetics. I guess she's going for wonders. Yeah, I mean, it's quite close between a lot of them. Oh, never mind. That got swallowed up by the culture of Charlemagne. All right, let's get to turn 115, and we'll do a look at some of the statistics for the game. So, Munich is still under siege, but it's pretty obviously not falling at this point. It's not going to go down anytime soon. Oh, so Peter is... I don't think that there's open borders between Louis and Justinian. Okay, so Louis and Justinian do not have open borders, so that means that Justinian can't even attack Peter. Peter is magically safe for the moment because Justinian cannot reach him. He can attack Justinian, but Justinian can't attack him. And they continue to fight over here. Not really achieving that much, though. By the way, Louis is actually in second place on score. I don't know how he managed to get that high. I guess because he's played a pretty good game in his defense. Oh, look at this. Kathy picked up the Barb City. She had a sword just wandering around down here, and it got the kill. So I guess Kathy will now clean up this part of the map, too. There's still these Barb Cities over here. This one is down to just 2 archers. This one has, like, got its own economy going. Practically. Free XP for Justinian, yeah, more or less. He has elephants now, too. Hooked up his ivory. We demand you cancel our deal. See, she keeps making requests. Anyway, so over here comes yet another. Wow, yet another siege by Ragnar. But look, it's too many. It's too many catapults. He needs more actual attack units. And Bismarck has a lot of units on defense here. I can't tell how many because they're not in an AI group, but he does have an awful lot. Poor Peter. I don't know if he makes it to the end of this game. Hard for me to see him making it to the end of this game. I guess we'll see. So the big attack force seems to be the one outside Munich again. Alright, Justinian finally made peace with Peter. So Peter is finally out of this destructive war that did absolutely nothing for him. Alright, it's turn 115. We'll look at a couple bar graphs right now. Oh, and Kathy's got another force ready to go. A lot of horse archers, though. Horse archers, catapults, elephants. She'd do better to build a few more swords. Anyway, let's go ahead and look. Alright, so score, you can see Bismarck's got a lead, then there's a big bunch, and then Peter and Charlie are trailing. GNP is close, except Justinian and Charlemagne are way behind. Production, that is Bismarck, Ragnar, Catherine, and Justinian, and the other three are way low. Wow, why is Louis' production so low? I think he's just revolting or doing something. Food, you can see Bismarck's in first, followed by Ragnar in second, and Charlemagne is in last at pretty much everything. Power, Bismarck is taking over the top spot in power. Boy, look at Peter. All that fighting didn't really seem to do too much. Cathy is recovered, Charlemagne is recovered, but Cathy's recovered better from their fighting. Interesting. Culture and the rest of that stuff doesn't matter that much. A couple of the wonders. Let's look at their research rate. I don't do this too often, but we'll look at their research rate. Bismarck, 75, even with the espionage spending. Cathy, 91. Charlie, 41. Justinian, 73. Louis, 92. Huh. His research rate's better than I thought. Peter, 101. Wait, what? How is... Oh, because Peter got the Great Lighthouse. Wow, that's really propping up his economy. Ragnar, 131. Wow. Ragnar, seriously? Oh, what's this? Hello. Where's this group going? This isn't just an idle stack. Didn't he make peace with Peter? Yeah, he's not at war with anyone. Oh boy. Does Justinian want revenge on Peter here? Anyway, and we'll look at their tech trees real quick as well. So Bismarck, where is he on the tree? They should all be in like the early medieval. Okay, he's got classical, not much medieval yet. Catherine is looking to build the Great Library, which is kind of interesting. She has feudalism as well. She's a little bit ahead, I guess. Charlemagne, wow, Charlemagne is behind. He is missing a lot of stuff. Like, he's missing a lot. He's not in very good shape at all. Justinian, he has theology, because theocracy is his I think theocracy is his favorite civic. Other than that, he's pretty even. Classical era. Louis, pretty much the same deal. Peter, he's behind as well, although he's not as far behind as poor Charlemagne. Wow, Charlemagne is really far behind. And Ragnar? Yeah, Ragnar's... his GMP is good, but his actual research finished is just average. Maybe he'll start to pull ahead there. That's right, Ragnar's financial. That's right, thank you. Exactly right. So, yeah, I want to see where is it? This stack is going. This has to be headed somewhere. The AI doesn't move that stacks that big unless they have a target in mind, not normally. Where the heck did they just go? Did he move them back into his territory? I can find this. Units, Justinian. Look for the gray. Well, that didn't help me at all. I thought that would help, but it didn't. If someone spots them, let me know. Because they're not on that tile. They're not under a city. Maybe he moved them back. Oh, here they are. They're in Uppsala, the university town. Here they are. Is he going for Louis? Oh, they're going for Louis, I think. I think he's setting up to hit Lyon here. Meanwhile, Cathy's back again. I don't know if that's going to succeed any better than her last force, but I am watching this. Watching Justinian. Well, I guess... Nope, there they are. Where are they going? What is this force doing? Over here, I guess I haven't even been watching this. Yeah, Ragnar's attack seems to be petering out. He's not... That would be very funny if he was fighting Peter, but he's not. Seems to just have gone stagnant. Attrition has no city defenses left. Kathy's taken them all out, but her units are pretty damaged. She has another force coming up behind. Let's see what she does. Does she want to attack here? No, she wisely chose to wait for the reinforcements. No, wait, she did attack. That was stupid. It's like she wisely chose to wait for the reinforcements to get... Oh, no, wait, no, she attacked. That was dumb. Alright, so Bismarck and Ragnar have signed peace. That war has come to an end. Here's Justinian's sack again. I don't know what he's doing with this. I'm just watching it every turn where it's going. Yeah, I'm glad Justinian did not start next to Bismarck. So that war kind of slowed Bismarck down a bit. Like, I'm not sure how much it really helped Ragnar, but it definitely slowed down Bismarck. I mean, he got this city. It's like, congratulations, you got a size 3 city with no food. But it slowed down Bismarck, that's for sure. Yeah, Achin's got a lot of damaged units. Kathy really seems to want this city. Meanwhile, Justinian's big stack is... Where did it move this turn? Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's back up here again. I don't even know. Alright, Kathy attacked, and she killed some units, but I don't think she was able to break through. Who just finished the Great Library? Please don't be Russia. Alright, it was Russia. I think that was Catherine, because she read for literature. Oh, look at this. Kathy's building a lot of wonders. Shwedagon Paya, Statue of Zeus, Parthenon. Not bad. She also built a road all the way down here to Carib. And, oh wow, hey, Peter randomly got a city on the other side of the world. Okay, that's interesting. Peter apparently got a random city that really should have gone to Catherine, but she didn't pick it up, so. Peter, other Russia now has this. Bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Statue of Zeus on Kathy, that's right. But she's still struggling to break through against Charlemagne. Like, she once again attacked and did not capture this. She did finish the Statue of Zeus, though. And I think she's building a lot of wonders. I know she likes wonders, but she's gone for them at a pretty heavy preference in this game. Justinian, meanwhile, is building up a pretty strong stack. The only war right now is the Cathy versus Charlemagne war. So that's why I'm kind of focusing over there. The rest of the game's pretty quiet. Russia United, yes. Russia United. There's also a random Holy Roman unit over by this city down here, Joe. So, looks like Kathy is not going to be breaking through anytime soon because she's still not building units. She's building wonders in all her cities. And she just got Parthenon as well. She has a lot of wonders. Who built Hagia Sophia? Now that one, I don't think she was building. Hagia Sophia was built by Justinian. So Justinian got that one. Not a super important wonder in Civ4. Hagia Sophia's faster wonder speed. You know, Kathy getting the Parthenon plus the Great Library means a lot of great artists, a lot of great person production. She's about to get a prophet. Who knows which one? Look at this, the 3 military instructors already. Which city did she build the Great Library in anyway? Oh, here it is. That's it. Novgorod. See, she's got the great scientist, and she has the Parthenon, so faster great person rate. She'll get a scientist from that eventually. Peter will be swallowed by Kathy. Maybe eventually. I don't know what... This is a brave war elephant here. There's just one elephant that randomly moved into Holy Roman territory. One elephant. Charlemagne has elephants too, though, so he does have a... You know, he does have a contemporary unit to play around with. Just like this one act is like, you guys, I got this. Me against all of Russia, I got this, guys. Civ 5's Hagia Sophia is a lot better, I think. Yeah, Hagia Sophia by Justinian, indeed. Nice little historical quirk there. So metal casting seems to be a popular tech right now. I wonder what Kathy's going to do with her great prophet. She doesn't have her own religion, so who knows. But yep, it's mostly a stalemate over here. It looks like Charlie's planning to attack Kathy with this stack, which I'm sure will have a lot of success. Otherwise, nobody else is fighting, so... Great general. I guess somebody was fighting somewhere. Justinian is building units. Boy, he's got a pretty big stack there in Thessalonica if he ever tries to attack someone with it. Louis, who knows what he's doing. Infrastructure. Peter has another city. Khabarovsk over here. And Bismarck is on infrastructure, so Biz is not planning to attack. Ragnar, he's building infrastructure as well, so Ragnar is not planning on attacking right now either. This is still the only war, so this is why I keep the focus over here. That Justinian stack just moved back to his territory. He never did anything with it. It's in Thessalonica right now, and there, they finally made peace. They finally made peace. So we actually have a peaceful game for a change. Everybody's at peace with one another. Now that said, there's a lot of hatred, but there's a lot of friendly as well. Look at this. All the Christian leaders seem to like each other. And they dislike, wow. Alright, you want to see why Charlemagne is in trouble? Annoyed, 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 cautious, cautious. Here's how other people feel about him. Where's Charlemagne? Bismarck's pleased towards him. Justinian is pleased as well, even though they're different religions. So that's good for him. Justinian will not declare on Charlemagne because they're pleased. But annoyed with Cathy, annoyed with Louis. Cautious, cautious. Yeah, his diplo situation is not great. He is in last place by pretty much. Peter, the Great Lighthouse, kind of saved his game. He's almost back in this. Like, his research is actually not that terrible. And it's entirely due to this. These trade routes. Like, his trade routes are absolutely saving his game right now. Without that, he would have been so screwed. Let's see, is anyone else building wonders? Because Cathy's building a bunch. Louis is probably building something. No, he's not. Huh. Okay. So now that the world's back to peacefulness again, if that's a word, I expect Cathy will probably send her army down here. Oh! Yeah, I was going to say, here comes Justinian Horse Archer. I expect that. So the Russian units will start heading down towards this Barb city. Alright, so that very brave Holy Roman unit attack. Oh, but it's all catapults. She can't capture a city with just catapults, because they can't actually kill units. Here they come. Will she send a non-catapult down here? The AI doesn't always know how to do that. She is building another settler, too. And there's that one Peter city. Okay, so one of the archers was killed in here, and the horse archer promoted. Who got Chichen Itza? That was built by, oh, Russia. Great, thanks. Russia built it. I should be able to tell by the plus percentages. Cathy, I know, got Shwedagon Paya, for whatever that's worth. Oh well, we'll figure it out eventually. Did Cathy just culture bomb a tundra city? Yes, she did. Nice spot. She did it like a couple turns ago. Yes, she did. She culture bombed this spot down here. Why? I have no idea, but she most certainly did. Last Barb city lock about to be eliminated. Yes. Alright, so that Byzantine unit. Oh boy, these catapults can. Oh, I missed this one. Ragnar has come back for round 2. We're so busy focusing on the Barb city. I missed this one. Alright, round 2, Ragnar versus Bismarck. Whoever wins this duel between them will probably come in first or second place because, you know, if Bismarck takes over Ragnar's lands, then Bismarck's going to be unstoppable. But if Ragnar could take over Germany, then Ragnar would probably be unstoppable. So whoever wins this is probably going to be in great shape. Why would pyramids give access to government civics? You know why? Because pyramids did that in Civ 1. In the original Civilization game, the pyramids unlocked all governments, all the government types. That's why it does it in Civ 4. It's a shout out to Civ 1. Yeah, so Kathy could easily take this Barb City, but it's all catapults, and catapults can't kill units. They can only redline them. So like, watch, she can knock this archer down to 1.4 health, but she can't capture this city. She just needs to move a non-catapult over here to take this city. I expect she'll do that eventually, but she hasn't yet. Anyway, so here's the Bismarck or the Ragnar stack. He has 30 units in here. That's pretty good. Munich's well defended, but we'll see. It's a lot of units. A lot of catapults. There's 13 catapults in this stack. Oh, 12 catapults. Yeah, Kathy would have done better to go after somewhere else. She did just build I think she's going to drop a settler like right over here, though, because she did just build one. And it's moving in that direction. Plus even more settlers. I guess she really wants this tundra land down here, because she's building settlers all over the place. There is another city from Charlemagne. Wait, where is this force going? Please tell me he's not attacking. Is he going to attack Justinian? Because that would be suicidal if he did that. No, I guess he's just defending this city. They are unit AI attack, though. Who knows? If he attacked Justinian, then that would be absolute suicide. So Ragnar's about to put Munich under siege again. Kathy finished the Sistine Chapel. Where is that settler going? Oh, it's just standing on this tile again. Once again, Kathy cannot capture this city because she can't kill the archer with her catapults. This is pretty hilarious. Seriously, that's pretty darn funny. You're asking what's the dumbest stuff I've seen the AI do. This is ranking up there. Sorry, we just can't turn our back on them. So Munich's down to 18. Wow, I think Ragnar's going to get this city. I don't know, maybe. Actually, he's probably going to come up short. As much as that... Oh my god, is Peter going to get this with a longbow? Like, could Peter move a longbow down here? No, it's a unit AI city defense, so no. It's like, could Peter move a longbow down there and capture that city? And it looks like that settler's heading over that way. But this is a big battle at Munich. Let's watch and see if Ragnar can punch through. No, I don't think so. Bismarck going... Oh, no, he did. Wow. Okay. That caught me off guard. All right. Go Ragnar. I have Ragnar to finish in... No, never mind. I thought I had Ragnar. I have Peter to finish in second place. Well, and Peter's declared on Bismarck as well. Finally. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's the Apostolic Palace. Maybe not. Was it the Apostolic Palace? Well, in any case, that's 2 more war decks against Bismarck. Oh, boy. Well, Bismarck. Is this Peter's chance to get back in the game? Go Team Peter! Ragnar smash. I actually have next Friday off. I worked yesterday on Friday. So, who is at war? It's Louis, Peter, and Oh, boy, this is not good for Bismarck. This is not good for him at all. And he just lost one of his core cities. Wow. It's all starting to crumble for Bismarck, isn't it? Interesting spot for a city. Now, why would Kathy plant right here? I guess... I don't know. Why wouldn't she found 1 tile north and get the iron? I just don't understand. Well, never mind. She gets the floodplains here. That's a fair spot for a city. Never mind. I missed that. Barb City for the taking. Anybody want this one? 2 red-lined archers here. Someone will move down and capture it eventually. Anyway, so ooh, here's Bismarck's attack force. Let's see if this does anything. But Munich fell. Ragnar's moving in. Could Bismarck be first to be eliminated now? It wouldn't be shocking with this many people against him. I was really feeling good about this Charlemagne first to die prediction, but I don't know. We'll see. I was really feeling good about that, too. Peter. Maybe Peter can actually get back in this game. Okay, where... Hold on, let me finish scrolling. Okay, here's the Bismarck stack. Ooh, I think he's going to get Bjorgvin. I think he's going to get that city, but... Peter is attacking here. Is this city on a hill? No, it is not. 65% defenses. Also, Chichen Itza was not built by Russia. Chichen Itza is here. There it is. Chichen Itza gives 25% defense bonus in all cities. Yes, Mausoleum, I believe, is in Berlin, and I agree with you, Parkin. That is, here it is. That is critical. Whoever gets Mausoleum would really make a big difference. That is absolutely one of the game's key wonders, is the Mausoleum. There's a furious counterattack going on at Munich, too. Oh, wow, Munich retaken. Can Ragnar take it back again? There's a lot of fighting going on in Germany right now. Or maybe Bismarck can fight them all off. I don't think he's going to be able to do that, but it's, you know, theoretically possible. Where's Louis? He must have some forces headed in. I think Louis got... Oh, here it is. Here's Louis' force. It's still on its way. I think he got pulled into this war. And apparently no one still wants this Barb City down here. Kathy's got some settlers wandering around randomly. So the only ones not fighting right now are Justinian, Charlemagne, who's building his rat houses, as we like to say, and Justinian, Charlemagne, and Cathy are the only ones not fighting right now. But all the Western leaders are absolutely fighting. In fact, this would be a good time to check the power bar graphs, because we want to see how strong they are, respectively. Oh, look at that. Ragnar and Bismarck took a lot of damage there. Also, Cathy's not even that high in power right now, because she's been building wonders recently. I'm sure she'll be back to it eventually. Yeah, she just converted to theocracy. I still think Peter might end up getting this city just because Cathy keeps ignoring it. I don't know, I'm just fascinated by the total ignoring of this Barb city. Bjorgvin is getting awful low. Is it going to fall to Bismarck? Yes, it is. And now could Louis take it over? He's got the stack right here. Actually, Louis, I think, attacked this force. So anyway, in terms of... who just discovered that? Somebody just discovered Judaism, but it's not going to play a role. It's Bismarck or Louis. Let's just for completion's sake. Hinduism. Ooh, and the Apostolic Palace was just finished by Louis. All right, so Bismarck founded Judaism. That's the Taoism religion, the philosophy religion, because he was researching philosophy tech. I doubt that'll play any role, but the AP being Hindu is kind of interesting, a minority religion. So Bismarck got this city, but he did lose a lot of his army, and he's getting attacked in multiple places, and the AI typically does not do very well when they're attacked on several different sides. So Louis gets that city. Frankfurt, Peter, he's making the comeback. Look at this. He's coming back. He's got Frankfurt now. Go, Peter! Come in second. And Munich was just recaptured. Actually, Bismarck is looking like first to die right now, which is hard to believe because he was in first place for so much of this game. But that's the thing about these AI games. They can throw you for a loop so quickly. Oh, there's a sword coming down here. Could Peter get this city too? He's got a sword on the way. I think he might get that. It's looking like it. Also, Cathy's building all military, so that probably means bad things for Charlie here. He actually looks like he's trying to attack as well. Louis will probably give this back to Ragnar because it's completely circled by Viking culture. And Louis is moving out. Yeah, that was not a good series of turns. And predictably enough, there it is. Cathy has declared war on Charlemagne. I think she should have waited a little bit longer before doing that, but whatever. I guess she just really doesn't like that guy. Alright, so take that. Still waiting. Look at these. All these catapults are City Raider 2, and they just can't capture the city. Although there is an axe over here now. Anyway, so the attack forces are kind of healing and recuperating from that last push, but they are moving west. How many cities does Bismarck have left? It's not a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think he's going to be first to die. I don't think Cathy can chew through Charlemagne in the amount of time that we've got here remaining. I was thinking of Bismarck first to die too, but I thought Charlemagne would be more... I thought Catherine would declare war on Charlemagne and finish him off, and she did. She just hasn't been able to chew through him fast enough. She's going to get Aachen here, though. See, that city's almost completely dead. Although Charlemagne just made a nice attack against Nuremberg. Yeah, there's on... Wow, Cathy could end up losing another city here. I hope she does move first in turn order. I hope she's able to reinforce for her sake. Meanwhile, the ongoing assault continue. Well, I guess they're still moving. No city is really under danger just yet over there. Wow, Nuremberg has 1 unit in it. Kathy, what are you doing, girl? She is bombarding down the defenses at Aachen instead of rescuing her own city. She's gonna lose this city here. Or no? Wow, she got 1 longbow in that city, and her 1 longbow just reinforced and held that city. I guess having a longbow behind city walls makes it... Well, never mind. There's no defenses. The catapults have taken out those defenses. The onslaught at the Barb City continues. Oh, Kathy's got another force building over here, for whatever that's worth. Meanwhile, the forces are beginning to push in the west. Louis is heading for Hamburg. And Ragnar's still healing. I guess he's not ready yet, but Hamburg looks like the next target. I wonder if Louis could get that. That would be weird. Anyway, Peter is almost past Bismarck in score. He's actually not even that far from Justinian. And Ragnar's going for guilds. Anyway, both Aachen and Nuremberg are pretty low here. But Kathy will move first, and I think that's going to salvage her. Oh, boy, she keeps holding this city by, like, the tiniest of margins. She keeps moving in reinforcements every turn, just in the nick of time. And I think she's going to move... No, these elephants have... Well, we'll see if she moves these elephants in. Look at all... By the way, look at all the dark... Can you see on the minimap all these dark purple dots? That's all Louis' units moving to the west. Alright, Hamburg is already under siege here. Louis got his units outside. I don't see any siege units, though. Does he have any catapults here? No, he doesn't. So he might just throw all his units away because he doesn't have catapults to attack. Yeah, I know, right? These units are just keep reinforcing at the absolute last second. I think these 2 elephants are going to move into Nuremberg, too. Yep, and then that'll hold it for 1... Wow, I cannot believe Kathy has held this city. It's been so close, but she's turned the corner now. That city's not going to fall. Plus she has Trebs now. Wow, that was really close. Skin of her teeth. And Aachen almost has its defenses down. Kathy founded another city over here. That's actually not that bad of a city. Look. Fish, iron, not that bad. It might even be able to flip this city, I knew, eventually. A lot of units over here. I don't know what they're doing. Unit AI pillage. Unit AI attack. And Hamburg is being bombarded, I guess. I don't think that city's quite ready to be attacked yet, though. Are we going to see the final cleanup? Yep, Kathy finally cleaned up Charlemagne's force there. The Russians are a threat to us all. I'll bet the Russians are a threat to... They're a threat to you, certainly. Go, Kathy! I want her to get the first to... I want Charlemagne to be first to die, although I don't think that's going to happen. Aachen is under a lot of pressure. Maybe Justinian can attack Charlemagne. If he did that, he might be first to die. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Ragnar has finally built up his stack. That's a pretty good stack there, Ragnar. 27 units. Jeez. All right, Ragnar. You do your thing, buddy. Because that's a lot of units. And it looks like Kathy attacked at Aachen, but she didn't manage to capture it. She leaves that border city awfully undefended, doesn't she? Although there is a city garrison 3 longbow in it right now. And the Barb City continues to hold out. What is Kathy building? More units? She is on philosophy. She really should just go for guilds, build knights, and finish this off. Anyway, looks like Hamburg is the more important target. There are a lot of units outside this city. I think this is the next one to fall. The Vikings are definitely... Oh, wow. The defenses are already down. That's how many catapults there are here. 6 catapults, 3 trebuchets. The defenses of this city are already down. Ragnar moves after Louis and Justinian. Not Justinian. He moves after everyone. He's last in turn order. That's probably good. That means Ragnar is the most likely one to capture this. But you never know. Maybe Peter can vulture this city or something. Although it's unlikely. That would be Peter's best hope. Oh, apparently we're on turn 150. Alright, Aachen is very low, but I don't think it's going to fall just now. Oh, Hamburg was already... I thought it was going to be one more turn before Hamburg was captured, but no. It was taken out by Ragnar. Oh boy, looks like Ragnar is starting to pull away over here. Well, out of these leaders in the west, it looks like Ragnar's emerged as like the dominant one. Looks like Bismarck's going to be first to die. Man, I was thinking about picking Bismarck as first to die too. Oh well. Always easy to say that in retrospect. Yeah, Kathy just continues to be stymied here. She has just struggled to break through. I mean, she's still obviously in good shape, but she's more likely to be like the second place leader than the first place one, I guess. Oh, and look, the archers are finally won. Finally managed to take out the catapults. So I guess that city's not falling anytime soon. We don't have to keep checking on it over and over again. That said, Kathy has picked up more cities because she's been tossing down settlers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How many is Ragnar up to? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's up to 11. I think that's the game lead in cities. And Ragnar's land is also pretty high quality. There was a lot of forest and jungle there initially, but now that he's chopped it down, it's a lot stronger. Yeah, so this definitely looks like the end for Bismarck. Man, he was leading this game not that long ago either. Look at this. War with Louis, war with Peter, war with Ragnar, worst enemy of all of them. Jeez. And over here, Charlemagne has successfully turned back this attack, and now he's got feudalism, so he'll probably be able to stall longer. At least until Catherine gets guilds. Meanwhile, Justinian, what's he doing? Not a whole lot, really. He just kind of sitting back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cities. He did just found one in the tundra. Any resources there? Now, why wouldn't he found it by the fish resource? That I don't get. Oh well. So, Justinian not really doing that much. Louis taking part in this campaign, but almost all the rewards have gone to Ragnar. That's not true. Peter got a city. Peter got the city of Hamburg. Remember how this city was captured by Bismarck? It was gifted back to Ragnar, not surprisingly, because it was completely surrounded by Viking culture. Yeah, I'm surprised at how well Ragnar's done in this game. He's done very, very well. With a starting position that I thought was one of the weaker starts. Oh boy, that's a lot of units over there. Sorry, we cannot afford a war. -8. The nasty Germans are plotting against us. I don't think so. I think Bismarck is desperately trying to survive. Just praying for his life right now. I wonder, is Kathy getting ready for another attack? Oh, oh, oh! And the minute I look away, what does Kathy do? She takes the Barb City. And that finally is the end of the Barbs. Bye-bye. Barbarian leader eliminated. So Kathy has indeed cleaned up this corner of the map. I wonder if she will eventually be able to flip this city. She might be able to. Maybe. She will have 1, 2, 3 cities putting culture pressure on it, so it's not impossible by any means. But we'll see. Anyway, Bismarck, that's a lot of units. 26 on that tile. 24 on that tile. This one I can't tell because they're ungrouped, but that's a lot of units. Barbs were first eliminated. Well, they almost lasted longer than Bismarck. Berlin. Alright, so the question of who gets Berlin is pretty important. Stonehenge doesn't matter but by this stage in the game, but the mausoleum is very important. Can I cross my fingers and hope that somehow, against all odds, Peter is the one who ends up capturing this city? He does have a couple units up here, but ye gods, that's a lot. Look at this tile. Look how many units. You can't even really see. It's just a big mess of units, all on that one particular spot. Oh, Peter! Peter! How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I can't wait to see the chat reaction to this one. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. It's like, wait for that Twitch delay. Ragnar apparently moved his units in the other direction. Oh my god. And what makes it even crazier is now Hamburg's going to be surrounded by Peter's culture, and this might even be gifted over to Peter down the road. Peter, He's coming back. I can't believe it. This is unreal. Also, Kathy has a lot of horses running around down here. Could we have Peter and Kathy actually do this? Oh, by the way, Kathy is on the verge of losing this city again. Why she has 25 units over here and none in her border city is just baffling. But she's able to reinforce yet again. Although Charlie's got a nice little stack there. So Peter's completed Notre Dame too. This is just crazy. I do not understand this at all. I don't understand how Ragnar fails to get that city. This is really weird. Yeah, this definitely could cause tension between Peter and Ragnar. Absolutely it could. Then again, I think the relations are really good at the moment. Alright, here's Peter. And where's Ragnar? They're friendly right now, so they actually won't declare war. They have the mutual military struggle and the we care for brothers and sisters of the faith. And here's Ragnar. Yeah, they're both friendly with each other, so they will not... Wow, Ragnar's friendly with a lot of people. He's actually friendly with everyone other than Charlemagne. Huh. Well, a lot of that is shared civics, because... Alright, so here's part of it, is where's Ragnar? So hereditary rule is his favorite civic, and look at this. Every leader in the game is in hereditary rule, so that's one reason why he's liking them, but they will swap out of that eventually, so he'll lose that huge bonus he's getting from that. Peter does go before Ragnar in turnover. I just didn't think Peter had enough units for that to matter. Alright, Kathy did reinforce yet again in the nick of time at Nuremberg. I don't know how she keeps doing that. Over and over again, she reinforces at the last second. Yeah, alright, oh, well, here's her army down here dealing with the Barb City. She's got, like, her whole army down in the tundra, instead of dealing with, you know, the enemy right on the border. But I think she will... What? There's only one, There's a sword, a war elephant, and an axe. Mostly it's catapults, and this city's probably fine. I don't see that city falling. Yeah, so where's the attack coming next? Well, there's the Ragnar Doom stack. Who knows where he's going? Dortmund, Cologne. Can Peter snipe yet another city off of this war? There's the Louis stack. There's the... Ragnar has bypassed Cologne for some unknown reason. Could the game be more peaceful than expected? Maybe. I mean, if it's all Christian... Well, but see, in the late game, they'll move out of hereditary... Again, part of the reason why they like each other is... Note that Kathy's favorite civic is hereditary rule, Louis' favorite civic is hereditary rule, Ragnar's favorite civic is hereditary rule, so they're all getting big pluses from that. Plus, in addition to that, Ragnar, Catherine, Justinian... And, yeah, they're all Christian, and they're getting the Christian shared bonus. Some of them will go to free religion in the late game, because some of them always go to free religion. And when that happens, they will eventually lose some of those bonuses. So, no, I don't expect the game to be completely peaceful, but, you know, we'll see. It's a little bit unlikely. All right, so Bismarck makes peace with Louis. He gets that stack out of the way. So Louis fought quite a bit, but he didn't really get anything out of that war. He more just helped Ragnar and Peter. Peter has almost passed Louis. Peter's almost past Justinian. That's unbelievable. That's really hard to believe. Kathy should stop wasting time on divine right and go for guilds. I don't know why she's spending so much time on this. But, yeah, she is finally moving her army back up to the north. This is going to attack, but look, there's too many longbows. That attack's not going to work. Charlie's just going to lose all his units. Yep. See, Charlie attacked and, well, he didn't kill... He redlined a lot of units, but he didn't kill any of them. Meanwhile, apparently while that was going on, I've managed to miss Ragnar attacking and capturing a city yet again. So he has captured Dortmund now, and Bismarck is definitely going to be first eliminated. He has 2 cities left, and there's no way Ragnar is making peace with him, so... Bismarck will be the first eliminated. Everyone who had Louis is going to get that one wrong. It's so hard to believe that Bismarck could be in first place for so much of the game and then ultimately get turned on and wind up getting eliminated. These AI games can be so unpredictable sometimes. Yeah, I'm not listening to anything to say. You're dead man walking, so I'm not listening to you. Maybe Peter can get Cologne. He's set up well to get this one. Bismarck adopts pacifism. That's pretty funny. And the Buddhist shrine was built by Charlemagne for whatever good that will do him. Here comes Kathy again. She does have trebuchets. That might make a difference. I guess we'll have to see. But there are longbows on defense now. And she's reached her... I do think Kathy is actually the tech leader in this game. It's hard to say. Oh, by the way, check this out. Look what Justinian's researching. Guilds, 2 turns. If he decides to make a move, he's going to have cataphracts any second now. Alright, so half the defenses are now down at Cologne. Well, roughly. Bismarck converts to, yeah, he's the last second swap to everybody's religion. I don't think that's going to be enough to save him. Also, no, Ragnar's got muskets. Wow, he already has gunpowder tech. We'll have to check the tech tree when we're done here. After this. Oh, building a caravel? Okay, buddy. Alright, there's a big stack on this tile. 20 and I can't see how many units or else there. Alright, so here comes Kathy's latest force. Apparently she's going to attack across the river. I don't know why she wants to do that, but she is in the forest for the defensive bonus. I think Ragnar is going to get this one. Yeah. Not that time, Peter. Not that time. He may have gotten Berlin, but he was not able to get that one. So Berlin just came out of resistance. Why is that getting culture? Is there a... Oh, there's a monument in there. Oh, because Berlin has Stonehenge. That's right. Stonehenge, so he gets the free monument. I was like, how did he get a monument in there so fast? Anyway, I think Aachen is finally going to fall decisively on this turn. Yeah, there it is. The fact that Kathy's got all these pikes is helpful because Charlemagne is leaning heavily on elephants, and the pikes obviously just tear them apart. So Kathy founds the last religion, Taoism. That was the Divine Right religion, so she'll probably build the Divine Right Wonders, Versailles, and whatever else is there, I can't quite remember. But yeah, so Kathy is starting to swallow up a lot of the map, and then Ragnar is pretty clearly in first place because he's gotten most of the spoils from Bismarck's collapse. He's got that one doom stack that's running around. Also going for nationalism. If he builds the Taj Mahal, it'd be pretty nice too. Meanwhile over here, yeah. So Charlemagne is going to die, but he's held out long enough that he won't be the first one eliminated. So he's still got 5 cities left. He will definitely die, but he's not going to be the first one eliminated. He's going to cost me 5 points. Anyway, that's all part of the fun. I'm still hopeful for an all-Russian finish with Catherine and Peter. I'm not sure anyone's going to be able to pass Ragnar, but I guess we'll see. I think Peter's pulling himself into a decent spot, but I don't see him passing Ragnar. Spiral Minaret. Louis has declared war on Charlemagne. Okay, well, if you had done this like 10 turns sooner, maybe, but it's too late now. I mean, Charlie's going to die, but he's not going to be first eliminated, because the Doom stacks are coming, and Tartar is the only city remaining. Oh, Ragnar also has knights. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, he's got knights in a lot of them. Wait, Kathy didn't even have civil service? What was she researching all this time? Anyway, so here comes Peter. Oh, Peter might have a chance to get this. Actually, he's the favorite to get this because Ragnar's Doomstack is a couple turns behind. Meanwhile, Louis is wisely sneaking in here and trying to capture somebody's city, or some of Charlie's cities. He's doing pretty well. He's doing better than all the people who had him for first eliminated, that's for sure. Although Justinian is building cataphracts, so maybe he's got something planned. We just can't turn our back on them. Yeah, I actually think Peter's going to get this city, based on what I'm seeing there. I need to put 9, thank you. Yes, I missed that. It's been a little while since we'd had a war. Thank you. I would have totally forgotten otherwise. Versailles is generally not a very good wonder. She should build it here in Carib, because it's so far away. Well, she's still all military for the moment. And, alright, the stack is heading this way to Vienna. Meanwhile, Louis looks like he's... I wonder if Louis gets Prague and Ulm, and then Catherine gets the cities over here. We'll see. So, Justinian... I don't know if he's building up for a war or not. He does have the cataphracts, though. By the way, so here's the cataphracts if you've never seen them before. Cataphracts are knights that are strength 12 instead of strength 10. They are one of the most fearsome units in the game. Them and the Praetorians are probably the 2 most fearsome units, considering the era they pop up in. They're almost unstoppable when they appear in the medieval era, just because there's really no counter text to them. Alright, meanwhile, though, Tartar continues to be attacked. Alright, so remember, Peter goes first in turn order, so I think Peter's going to go first and capture this and get the elimination, get the kill credit. Could Peter actually be the one to get this? I think he is. Well, we'll find out in a second. Loading, loading. Peter! He got it! Peter claims the kill. First blood. Well, first elimination. And, oh, that's not good. It's not even the headline for the turn. Justinian has declared war on Louis. Oh, boy. Oh, that is really bad for Louis. That is really, 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 really bad for Louis. So we need to stop and process this turn. Why is this so bad? Okay, so first of all, let's deal with this. Peter gets this city, and that means Peter is in... He's kind of on the rise. I still don't think he's a threat to take one of the top 2 spots, but, I mean, he's not in such bad shape. He might be able to get this city to flip to him, too. Maybe. He will have culture on all sides of it. So Ragnar is the stronger partner, but... You know, Peter got a lot out of this war. What is it? Ragnar got Munich, Hamburg, Cologne, and Dortmund, but Peter got Frankfurt, Berlin, and Tartar, and he might get Hamburg as well. That's hard to believe, considering how weak he was earlier on in the game. Okay, so let's mark that down. First of all, that is... first eliminated is Bismarck. So he got eliminated. Put him in last place for the game. I should have gone with my gut instinct and picked him. I don't know. I think the Charlemagne was a good pick. He's going to be second eliminated, but not the first. All right, so Bismarck gets marked in red because he's dead now. He was game 4, turn 172. Held out for a pretty good length of time, but didn't last all long. And of all people, Peter gets the kill, amazingly, so we mark him down. Alright, and if you want to see the contest, first eliminated is Bismarck. How many people had that? Not a lot. 11 people. 11 out of 106. So very good for you if you had that. Louis was the overwhelming most popular choice. Okay, save that. Close it. Ah, where did Civ4 go? Everything look good? Okay. So... we got to look at the situation over here. Okay, so why did I keep saying that's so bad, that's so bad? Well, not only do you never want to fight Byzantium when they have a massive cataphract stack, and by the way, a city has already been taken by Justinian. He already took Nicaea back from Louis. The other reason why this is so bad is his whole army is over here. His army is over in Holy Roman territory, so he doesn't even have his army in place. So he was totally caught with his pants down. And he's up against a massive force of cataphracts that are already pushing across the border. That's really, really bad. I wonder what we'll see. So, once again, Louis, the one person who doesn't practice Christianity, looks like he is on the odd man out right here. Anyway, so what else is going on? Cathy's sieging up Vienna. Let's keep the focus in the mid, because I want to see where all these cataphracts are moving. They are going to slaughter the French units on the border. Again, I can't overstress how strong the cataphracts are. It's almost like Justinian picked his moment to go to war here. And now Ragnar has declared war on Charlemagne too. Okay. Alright. Ragnar has declared war on Charlemagne. Okay, that is probably Cathy purchasing him into this war. Still, the problem is Louis does not want to be dealing with this right now. Over here, I think Vienna is going to be captured. And there it goes. So it definitely looks like Charlemagne is doomed. Gotta pad that war counter. Looks like the Sun King puts on sunglasses, has set. Well said, well said. Yeah, it's going to take... Ragnar is not going to Ragnar is not going to be able to get his units over here. I would be shocked if he was able to get his units over here in time to make a difference. But look at this. The Louis stack is actually being attacked by cataphracts in Holy Roman territory. Byzantium going to the aid of Holy Rome, right? Like, this is just really bad for Louis. He's going to lose this whole stack is going to die, and it's not going to achieve much of anything. Maybe he'll take Prague, but it will probably just be taken over by Justinian afterwards. Was that a Kathy bribe? It probably was. She likes to bribe people to enter wars. So Paris looks like it's going to be the target. How much siege does Justinian have? Not a lot of siege, so he'll probably be there for... Wait, does he have more? No. Very little siege. He only has 3 Well, no, never mind. I didn't notice that they were grouped. Also, the Taj was just built by Ragnar. So that's going to put him further ahead. Big deal. Ragnar not having the mausoleum is a huge deal. If Ragnar had the mausoleum, that Golden Age would be so much more valuable. But, of course, he does not. By the way, this is a holy city. Shrine doesn't have much in it, but not a widely practiced religion. Anyway, so this attack did capture this city, but I'm just not sure that these are units that Louis can afford to be trading right now. Like, he really can't afford to be doing that. And plus, the Byzantines will probably just ride down here and take over this city anyway. Declarations of war coming fast and furious. Kathy just popped a culture bomb, I think. No, never mind. No, the borders just popped, that's all. Yeah, Prague is not actually touched by Russian culture, because the Russian culture is on this tile and these two, but not on Prague itself. But that city is definitely squeezed, so questionable how valuable that is. Look at Kathy's borders continuing to expand down here. Remember when the front line was like right here? She's been shoving their borders further and further north. Anyway, so the siege. Wow, okay, the siege is on at Paris. It's dropping pretty quickly, down to 80% now, 60%. And I do not think that city will hold once the border. Oh no! Oh my God! I just realized how many units there are. There's a big stack here, and Paris has like 7 or 8 units in it. There's no way that city holds. So we're seeing some consolidation. Kathy consolidating in the east, Justinian making a play in the center, Ragnar and Peter in the west. Looks like it's going to be an all-Christian world pretty soon. Could Ragnar get Prague? Maybe. Rengar better than Darius? Wait, is it Ragnar or Rengar? This isn't the league game here. Yeah, Kathy's army is a little outdated, but she's still pushing forward. Is Peter going to land liberalism? Is he going to win the liberalism race? Because that would be ridiculous. By the way, remember the Great Lighthouse. All these cities still profiting from the Great Lighthouse. All these little crummy coastal cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man, he is rising in the rankings. This is hard to believe. If he actually gets liberalism, that would be ridiculous. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I would say that this was a perfect setup for Ragnar, because he did have all that. You know, he had a lot of jungle and a lot of forest. Yes, granted, if he could chop it all down, he'd be in good shape. But he was really squeezed too. Oh, he's already got cuirassier? Wow. Jeez. Where is he on the tech tree? We need to get a look. All right, we need to get a look at where he is on the tech tree. If he's already on cuirassier, that means he's more advanced than I thought. Wow. Does he ever like his military tech? Look at what he's got. Military tradition, gunpowder, chemistry. He's going to have... Well, he won't be able to build grenadier. Wait. Yeah, he will be able to build grenadiers. I thought you needed a rifling for that, but you do not. Wow. He really likes his military tech. That's pretty crazy. How about everything that's not military tech, though? You know, Ragnar is actually one of the tech leaders. I didn't realize he was doing that well. Kathy has been kind of slow to research up to this point. Where are the others? All right, Charlie is dying. We don't care about him. Yeah, Charlemagne or Justinian's in good shape too. He's probably going to get the economics great merchant. He's in pretty good shape. I thought Kathy's science was a little better than it is. Louis does not have any Renaissance techs yet. And Peter, you know, his tech's pretty good. He's going to win the liberalism race. That's unbelievable. But Ragnar, I think, is actually the tech leader right now. Can we get GMP? Yes, absolutely. Paris is just about ready to die, too. Let's check it. Yeah, there it is, Paris. Now, were there any important wonders in Paris? I don't think there were. Yes, the Apostolic Palace is the wonder in there. Oh, my. And the pyramids. So, scratch what I said. Yes, there is a very important wonder in there. The Apostolic Palace is a major, major wonder. Yeah, Kathy is in the process of... well, and there you go. Justinian adopts police state, because he got the pyramids and he wanted to get into that. Boy, we've still got quite a race for first place. Ragnar, Kathy, and now Justinian with his with his conquests are coming on. It's pretty tight for who could win. I wonder if any of these leaders eventually declare war on each other. So you guys said you wanted to see GNP. Yep, there's Ragnar. He is in first place. Kathy's in second. Boy, it looks like we've got 4 leaders. It looks like we're going to be down to 4 leaders pretty soon. Oh, well, this is unfair. Right? Okay, Ragnar's in a golden age, so this is not really fair. This is Ragnar. Let's wait until Ragnar's not in a golden age before we check this, shall we? That's a little bit unfair. Somebody just circumnavigated. Peter is the first to discover liberalism. I literally can't even. Justinian gets the circumnavigation bonus. What did he take with liberalism? He has gone... Oh, astronomy. Wow, that's a good choice, too. He has that science flavor for his research, which is a rare research preference. So he can build observatories. Cheap philosophical universities followed by observatories? Interesting. I guess we need to check in on... Wait, Louis is still attacking over here? Oh, by the way, Prague was just captured by Justinian away from Louis. Louis is still attacking over here. Unbelievable. Even as his core continues to get ripped apart. Alright, it looks like Rems is the next target, I guess. Yeah, well, a lot of those units are healing, but Rems is probably the next target. This is just bizarre. Anyway, so Kathy has snapped up another city in Augsburg. Mans is the next target. I don't think Louis has enough here left to capture this city, but hard to... Who knows? Ragnar is slowly moving his death stack across the map. Maybe... here it is. Alright, so here's... Alright, so Ragnar's probably going to get Ulm, because he has Cuirassier freaking attacking this city that's defended by crossbows. So I think Ragnar is going to get this city, which is right on the border. Never mind, Louis did take that city. I didn't think he'd be able to capture it, but he did. Also, there's a barbed spearman. I don't know what this guy's doing here. I guess he just spawned on the tile because it was in the fog for everyone else. And Ulm is going to die. And then that'll be it for Charlemagne. Man, why couldn't he have died just a little bit sooner? Oh well. So we've got a crazy hodgepodge of culture up here. This city will be taken away from Louis pretty soon by somebody. And that'll be it for Charlemagne. Man, I read the game correctly. I thought that Catherine would attack and eventually defeat Charlemagne, but she just didn't do it fast enough. So Ragnar gets it, and Ragnar gets the kill. She just didn't do it fast enough, unfortunately. Oh, well. And Holy Rome has been destroyed. Okay. So that is turn 184. All right. Man, it's like that wasn't even a bad prediction. It just didn't end up... Just didn't die fast enough. Oh well. In any case, though, Charlemagne dies. And this was, what did I say, 184? 184. Okay. And the kill goes to Ragnar. The kill tracking is kind of silly, but we just do it for fun to see who actually gets the kills. All right, 5 remaining. Probably 4 remaining soon, because I doubt that Louis is soon to... I doubt Louis is going to be around too much longer. Alright, so, yeah, 5 remaining, with Louis presumably on the way out. Well, one nice thing about this game is with Bismarck dying, we don't have to be confused between Justinian's colors and Bismarck's colors anymore. No more of those shades of gray. Alright, someone will almost certainly take this away from him. Defensive pact, ooh, that's early for defensive pacts. Oh yeah, that's right, because defensive pacts are at military science, and he went for that super early. See, this is a tech that... Where is it? Oh wait, no, is it at military? No, it's military... I'm sorry, it's military tradition, not military science. Military tradition. So yeah, he already has that. He can sign defensive pacts. Okay. Alright, so now we gotta check the new diplomat. Alright, look at this. Kathy's in free religion now. That's big. She loses the shared Christian benefit with everybody. We gotta check religion. Also, Justinian being in police state means he's not in hereditary rule. So let's check the relations right now. There's a lot of pleased faces. There's also a lot of friendly faces. Justinian. So, like, let's look at Kathy. She's pleased with Justinian, but remember, Kathy will declare war at pleased. She's friendly with everyone else. She's friendly with Peter at +4. Justinian will only declare. He will declare war on Peter because he's obviously can declare war at cautious. Justinian will not declare war at pleased though. Louis is dying presumably, so we won't look at him. Peter, I believe Peter will declare war at pleased, so that would mean that he could attack everyone other than Louis. And Ragnar will declare war at pleased. I know that, so he could attack Justinian. So there's still a lot of room for people to go after this. The civics difference, well, different civics do different things. The thing in terms of diplomacy is every AI has a favorite civic. Like Kathy's is hereditary rule, and Louise's hereditary rule. So that means that they get a big bonus if they share the same. If someone else has their favorite civic as their civic, then they get a big bonus. So that's what it means diplomatically. Like Justinian swapped out of hereditary rules, so they no longer get that big bonus with him. Eventually, all of these leaders will probably go to representation, which is more of a late game civic, and you'll lose that. Bureaucracy. Oh, Peter also, another thing, Peter has bureaucracy as his favorite civic, and almost everyone's running that right now, so that's also pumping up relations. And theocracy. So there's a lot of shared civic benefit right now that's pumping up them. Hereditary rule is the most popular AI favorite civic. That's correct. That is the one that is used the most in this game. Anyway, so here's where the attack is probably coming next, right here at Rems. And yeah, it's pretty tight for the top 2 spots. I don't think we're anywhere close to somebody winning this game. Ragnar has maybe a slight edge, because he is ahead in tech. But he's far from, he's nowhere close to having this locked up. Also, there's a good chance he will lose this city eventually. I don't know. He's not going to have a lot of tiles to work, I'll say that. This city will get targeted by, I think Justinian's going to take this city. This one will probably flip to Justinian or just be gifted to him. Maybe. So Prague was already taken away from Louis, and I expect Mans to be taken over too. Kathy might toss a settler up here as well at some point. So she could have gotten slightly more out of this war. The fact that Kathy didn't get Prague, which is a holy city, not a widely spread religion holy city, but the fact that she didn't get that is probably a disappointment for Kathy, because she expended a lot of effort and did not get all of the rewards from this war. Rems is under siege, but it's not going to fall just yet. I'm kind of curious to see what's going on over here in ex-Holy Roman territory. Yeah, here comes Justinian. But Kathy did just get a great artist, so don't be shocked if she puts down a city and culture bombs it. Alright, Justinian just got the Christian shrine in his holy city. And that is important because this is a very widely spread religion. Look at that, plus 32 gold. That will definitely help him. That does matter. By the way, Ragnar, going for democracy. Vikings, the primitive Viking democracy, right? I think this city's going to fall. That's cataphracts attacking against not cataphracts. Yeah, so Kathy's borders are... Yeah, this city has a good chance of flipping to Russia eventually. Regardless of who controls it, it probably will go over to somebody in Russia eventually. Cataphracts do have the best capes. I don't know. There's a number of other units that actually do have capes. Hold on. Let's look at this unit from behind using the flying camera. Check out these elephants. So, Civ4 is a 3D game, and you can rotate the camera by going into flying camera mode. So there we go. That's their capes. If you ever wanted to see what they look like from behind, you can do that. You can also zoom in. It's like, hey, what are these farmers doing here? Oh, is there anything going on in the Colosseum? I hope this isn't making anyone too nauseous. No, nothing going on in the Colosseum. Anyway, it's little stuff like that that always amuses me about this game. Okay, so I think this city is going to be the next one to fall. I think Louis loses this city. Well, no, it's still holding out for right now. The annoying Byzantines must be destroyed. I'm sure they're annoying for you, buddy. Alright, this city should be the next one to fall. Oh, Justinian was in a golden age? I didn't realize that. So what's Peter doing right now? Peter is building infrastructure, I think. He's building observatories and universities. Wow, Berlin is size 17. What a great pickup for him. Jeez, I can't overstress how much this city helped Peter. and which he got basically by dumb luck, but that really helped him. Ragnar is building units. Is he at war with anyone? He's not, right? No, the only war is Justinian against Louis. Ragnar's building mostly units, though, so who knows? He's probably getting ready to attack someone. Ragnar's always getting ready to attack someone. And Kathy, she's finally at war. All right, Kathy looks like she's cranking out some infrastructure. This city also is starting to get pressured. Completely surrounded. So she'll probably look to fight someone eventually, but not just yet. I can't believe that this little city did not... Oh, I see why. There were some pikes in here, but I am surprised that one didn't get taken over. Hamburg is not going to flip anytime soon. I just checked it. Maybe eventually, but that's a long way off. Louis has fought better than I expected to in this war. I thought he would just collapse instantly, but he's held out decently. I mean, he's not winning. He is losing. He's losing core cities, but he has been holding on, at least for the moment. I mean, as I say that, he just loses another city. I do think that if this war continues, he will die because, well, you can't really stand up to cataphracts. But he did hold on. He has been holding on longer than I expected. I guess that's my point there. Still, it's only a matter of time. The cataphracts will eventually polish him off. Peter joined Ragnar's war. Ragnar did most of the work. Oh, well, Peter did... I mean, let's be fair. Peter did do a fair amount of the work. He didn't have, like, one random chariot that walked in. He did have a legit army, but still, Ragnar was doing 75% of the work, and Peter got, like, half the cities. Can't wait for the Justin versus Kathy showdown. It could happen. Kathy... Oh, Kathy's finishing military tradition. Oh, hold on. What just happened there? Did Justinian just attack and not break through? Because I think that's just what happened. All right, Ragnar went to uni-suffrage and emancipation. That's important because he's dropping hereditary rule civic. So, again, once he drops out of hereditary rule civic, that means he loses the shared bonus. Let's see how that affected the relations. Yeah, look at this. Ragnar is not friendly with anyone. That means he can declare war on every single person. Remember, Ragnar will declare war at pleased, so he can absolutely attack. Kathy, also only pleased with him, can declare war. Peter, only pleased with Ragnar, so all of them can declare war on each other. That's really cool. So, basically, this game's not over yet. These leaders are probably not going to stay at peace for the rest of the game. Probably not. Even as though Ragnar continues to walk around with grenadiers and such. Yeah, so, Louis holding on. He has built Versailles in this city, apparently. No, the Forbidden Palace, not Versailles. Okay. Up here, oh, Louis got his musketeers now. If we get a musketeer out on the map, I'll zoom in there. But for the moment, it's actually not that much going on. Looks like Justinian is... Alright, here's, well, got a decent stack, but it's not quite breaking through yet. Just kind of waiting for another push from one of these leaders. Here it is. There's another push. So many cataphracts. That's a pretty solid stack. Although this is not an easy city to crack. Look at this. 100% defenses from the castle on a hill with longbows. That's a tough city to crack. Also, amazingly, this city is still holding out. This one, I don't know. I don't know how long this is going to last. Wait, do they not have open... No, I was going to say, do they not have open borders? Because Ragnar's got a lot of units in this city. But they do have open borders, so he can move them. I was thinking maybe Ragnar's units got trapped here because of lack of open borders, but they actually can go. They actually can move out if they want to. And it looks like they are heading somewhere. Oh! Well, I wasn't expecting that to... They are indeed heading somewhere. Yeah, you better make peace with Justinian. You better sign peace. That's right. Alright, so... well, this got interesting in a hurry. Ragnar... Oh, boy. So, I think Ragnar's tops in power. I could be wrong, but I think he's tops in power. Oh, dear. Oh, my. That's not good. Ragnar is a little bit ahead. Just a little bit ahead in power. Oh, boy. So, yeah. Let's just say that Justinian definitely needed to get peace right there. Because he's got a lot of... He's got grenadiers in Cuirassier. And I believe Ragnar is going for rifling tech now. Looks like he's going for rifling. No. No, he is not. He's going education, economics, corporation. Well, that's a strange decision. Kathy is going for democracy tech. While we're here, we'll just look at everybody's tech real quickly. I think Ragnar is, yeah, he's pretty clearly the tech leader right now. I mean, everybody else is behind. This looks like it could be Ragnar's game to lose right now. Especially if he starts picking up cities here. Alrighty, well, he's got a pretty big force right here. This is like a 40 unit stack. I'm not sure if that's quite the Doom stack, but there's another large stack here with Cuirassier and Grenadiers and... Oh, man. Well, I mean, these games can get turned around in a hurry so fast. Like, it looks like Justinian is pounding Louis and he's going to establish himself as one of the game leaders. And then all of a sudden Ragnar's like, you know what? I'm tired of dealing with you. I'm going to jump into this war. And I've decided that this no longer belongs to you. This territory now belongs to me. So here we go. Here's the stack moving near to Antioch. Boy, Ulm is pretty vulnerable here, isn't it? I wonder if Catherine... Now, what about Catherine? What is she going to do? Like, look at Kathy. How does she feel? She's pleased with Justinian, pleased with Ragnar. She could attack either one of these two, too. Either one of these two. Or could be bought into either one of these wars. Justinian doesn't really seem to like anyone. How about Peter? He's pleased with Justinian, pleased with... He could also... Again, either Russian leader could jump into this war. That's really crazy. How do Grenadiers do against Cataphracts? Pretty even. It's 12 strength against 12 strength. So no super advantage either way. The difference is the Cataphracts have 2 movement, so the Cataphracts are still better. Check out Justinian's stack. It's still trapped in France. Is that true? Oh my god, you're right. You guys are absolutely right. Thank you for pointing this out. Justinian's big stack is trapped. He can't get out of this city because he doesn't have open borders. Oh, that's not good. Justinian has half his army trapped in a city that can't get out. Russians are absolutely the wild cards right now as these two go to war. By the way, Kathy has taken back first place in score from Ragnar, but I don't know how long that's going to last if Ragnar starts taking cities. That is a big stack right there. Peter completes the Kremlin. Bizarre. I don't know how Peter... Wait, he has state property? How did he get the state property so fast? What? Wow. Or communism tech. Sorry, I called it state property. It's communism tech. How did he get to communism that... Wow, look at this beeline. This is as deep a beeline as you'll ever see. Education to liberalism. Astronomy... Well, actually, he went from astronomy, not education. Astronomy to scientific method to communism. That is a deep beeline on the tree. Wow. Anyway, where did that... Alright, this stack turned around and moved out of Justinian territory. It looks like the action's over here in this war. Also, we discovered bronze working, so we've got that going for us. Did Antioch fall, or what's going on? Why is this taking so long to process? Peter, a true Soviet beelines communism. No, the old ways are best. Time to start working on ironworking. That means we're at... Okay, so Ragnar attacked. Well, remember how I said the Russians were wild cards and could do something? Peter has declared on Ragnar. Wow. This is just getting crazy. Peter, this is your chance. Can he do it? Can Peter actually take over? Can we have the Peter-Cathy finish? Where is Peter's stack? He must have one. Actually, does he? I'm not sure he does. Well, Hamburg is probably the first target. I'd be surprised if the AI weren't able to pull that one off. No, yes! Time to grab some popcorn. So now Kathy's the only one on the sidelines. I wonder what the heck she'll try to do here. I don't even know at this point. Maces versus Cuirassier. You see that fairly often. It's one-sided for sure. I mean, this stack is big, but it can't be reinforced. I don't know. Well, I think it'll probably be able to take Antioch, because there are 11 Grenadiers here. Alright, Peter has a horse archer. I think he's going to get Hamburg, though. It's just completely surrounded by his culture. Oh. Well, there's the Peter stack. It's mostly medieval, but there's a lot of units there. He has 46 units. That's not bad. That's a lot of units. Interesting. Yeah, the games where there's more wars tend to be more fun. Definitely. I don't even know what's going on. And Louis is like still biding his time down here as Justinian's army continues to be trapped. I want to see what's going on over here in the west. I'm actually more intrigued by this bizarre swing than what's going on elsewhere. Alright, so here's Peter's stack. I guess they're going for Munich. I guess. This city got attacked, but they didn't kill anything in there. And there's 125% defensive bonus because this is the city with Chichen Itza in it. See right there? That's just a Chichen Itza city. Over here, Antioch is still under siege. I guess it's not being attacked. It's being bombarded down. Oh, here's where the real action is. Ragnar took this city. Here's his big cuirassier force. Or a cuirassier force. So he did take that city away. Meanwhile, Kathy's researching democracy. She should be researching faster than that, though. Only 6 turns is not that many. I thought you'd be able to do it faster than that. Well, she's building wonders, and she just planted a city here. I guess. So she's like quietly doing the econ thing. I wonder if she'll jump into this war. I wouldn't be shocked to see her do it. Someone will probably try to buy her into this war on one side or another. Defensive pact. Oh yeah, that's right. They can sign defensive pacts too. Alright, so Peter's stack is still wandering. He really should just pick off Cologne here. Justinian got the spiral minaret. I don't think I'm going to play a song in the background. I'm always worried that Twitch is going to mute the video if I do that. Plus, the songs I like are often songs other people don't like, and vice versa. Yeah, these cities are really here for the taking. I wonder if Peter's going to get off his fanny and actually take them. Meanwhile, Ragnar is... he's still moving Ragnar is still pushing around in the tundra up there. This siege is still ongoing down here. Where is this stack? Alright, so for some unknown reason, he's going for Essen instead of Cologne. Makes absolutely no sense. Still not going for Hamburg, which, by the way, is suffering from war weariness. Now, of all things. Over here, this siege is still ongoing. Oh boy, that's a lot of units. A lot of units up in the tundra for some unknown reason. Where's Justinian sending his units? Because he's building them. I'm just not sure where he's sending them. He could probably capture this city because it's only got a longbow and a pike in it. Is this... Alright, well there goes the defenses at Essen. It just got bombed out in one turn. I think the city's going to be captured. I'm just not sure why Peter wants to go for this city instead of the city that's, you know, completely surrounded by his culture. Alright, so Antioch was attacked and was captured. That puts Ragnar ahead of Catherine by a minuscule amount in their ongoing war. And this force up here turned around and moved backwards for some reason. Alright, so Essen did fall. Again, I question the choice of Essen. That puts Catherine back in first place. I do question the decision to pick this spot. Peter has now gone into state property. Justinian is not in hereditary rule, but I don't think he was before. Cathy is building a lot of medieval units. Almost done democracy. Is Ragnar building Statue of Liberty? Because I think he can build it. No, he's just building military everywhere. His Statue of Liberty is a really good wonder on this map. And Cathy will probably go... I can't believe that this city is still held by Louis. How he managed to hold that is beyond me. We got to watch where this stack goes. We also need to check the power bar graphs because it's been a little while since we looked at power. Oh boy, Ragnar, look at that. Heavy, heavy fighting. Ragnar's lost a lot of his power. So has Justinian. Peter and Cathy seem to be the ones doing escaping the big unit trades right now. Justinian is... he's falling pretty far behind the leaders. I don't think he's necessarily at risk to be eliminated. Oh, he just lost a city. I was like, I don't think he's necessarily falling that far behind, but then he just lost another city. So, yeah, Justinian's position is not looking great. He would need someone else to. I mean, he does have Peter on his side, so maybe Peter can help him out. There's another little stack building. No, it's all catapults. What is Peter doing? Why is he not taking this city? What is his stack doing? I don't understand. Well, Justinian needs more help from Peter, that's for sure. He actually now, Ragnar, has cleared out some cultural space here at Ulm. Kind of interesting. Yeah, Peter, looks like Justinian tried to attack here, but he didn't do very much. And these Karasi are just riding around like crazy in the far north. I think that was Ragnar. Oh, Ragnar pumps into another golden age. That Versailles was built by, I believe, Catherine. I don't know for certain. I think she just built it here in Yaroslavl. Yes, yes. So she built it. Not that that really is going to do all that much. This city getting pressured culturally. Hamburg still not attacked by anyone. Why is there an axe running around here? Still no focus on that city at all. And now Essen is just going to be recaptured by Ragnar because this stack is moving somewhere else. Peter. Why did you not fight this war more intelligently? This was your great chance. I mean, I guess he's almost caught up to Ragnar on score, but... Peter. Peter's one turn gunpowder. I guess he's gotten it now, because I click next turn. Kathy's gone into Emancipation. She's probably going to build Statue of Liberty, too. Maybe not. She's building security bureaus everywhere. She still does not have her Cossacks yet, either. Not that she's fighting right now. This city is probably going to fall. Ankara up there. Essen is not going to last much longer because Peter has decided to move his big stack out of the city. So Ragnar should take that back any day now. For whatever reason, he's going for the capital, Nidaros. I don't understand. I do not understand this decision. Sometimes their tactics in these wars are just so inescapably bizarre, you can't make sense of them. Anyway, all of these northern tundra cities have been falling. Look at this. Adrianople, Iconia, Angora, they have all been falling to Ragnar. And don't look now, but Justinian doesn't really have that many cities left. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's down to 5 cities. I wonder if Ragnar could just win by domination. Plus, Ragnar's going for rifling tech, so once he gets that... I wonder if Ragnar just wins by domination. Like, he just keeps killing everybody and then eventually wins by domination. Because, like, you know he's not going to like that Peter has been jumping in on him in this war. Like, if you look at Ragnar on the relations right now, he does not like Justinian and he does not like Peter. So, you know, if he takes out Justinian and Peter, that's a lot of territory. I think the other leaders need Catherine to do something. If they don't want to see Ragnar just run over everyone and win the game that way. Still... So, like, Essen, probably not going to hold out too much longer. Like, this city is not going to fall, because by the time the defenses are down, Ragnar will have rifling, and guess what? Maces and horse archers do not do very well against rifles. That just does not happen. Yeah, Justinian really falling apart for him now. I guess we'll watch the siege at Nidaros between turns. Oh, yep, there's rifling tech, the cavalry, the rifle. Now all the crossbow can be turned into calves, which is even more ridiculous. Hamburg is still not been attacked, and these catapults are just sitting here, like they're not even doing anything. And now there's rifles in the city, so too late. Your opportunity to attack is still there, obviously, but it's going to be much more costly now. What? Oh, what? I wasn't even watching that. I just assumed that that attack could not succeed. What the heck? What? What just happened? How did that just work? I literally can't even. I don't understand this at all. How did Peter just do that? There were rifles in that city. Oh, man. Never doubt Peter. Apparently, yeah. Apparently not. By the way, he's actually in second place, although I think he's not going to hold on to these cities for very long. Ragnar threw his whole... Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess Ragnar's got his whole army over in Byzantine territory. I guess. That has to be it. Russia literally can even. How about Justinian? Where is he in terms of tech? He really needs more military tech. By the way, Cathy is quietly opening up a good score lead here. I don't know how much the score is really worth, but she's opening up that score lead. Boy, if Peter could somehow come in second place in this game, that would be one of the all-time ridiculous comebacks. Well, he does have Cuirassier. Peter needs to get... Like, if Peter can get rifling tech and get cavalry, get Cossacks out, he might be able to do this. But instead, no, he's going Constitution Economics Corporation. Where's Ragnar right now? He's going for steel. Interesting. Yeah, Ragnar still has the tech lead for right now. How about Cathy? She is going for corporation for whatever reason. And Peter is going to go for corporation, which will obsolete his Great Lighthouse. Yeah, a strange reluctance to research rifling for some reason. Justinian desperately needs rifling tech, and he's not that close to it. Oh, he also needs gunpowder, too, and military. All right, Justinian's behind. Let's just leave it at that. Justinian's behind. And Louis, who knows what Louis is doing. We'll look at Louis if he decides to enter this war. Now is the time for the Russian pincer attack. Yeah, I know, right? Would be a good time for Cathy to... the odds are someone's going to bribe Cathy to join this war at some point soon. I expect her at some point to jump in, or she'll just start a golden age. She could do that too. By the way, the war weariness. Check out the war weariness. Oh, the emancipation unhappiness. Oh dear. A lot of emancipation unhappiness. Yeah, Cathy still can't build Cossacks yet. She just needs to research up to rifling tech to do that. She's not even building Statue of Liberty. That truly puzzles me. I can't believe no one is building Statue of Liberty. Quite a few people have democracy tech, and no one is building it. On a map like this, that would be an amazing wonder. Anyway, though, so where are the attacks forces going on right now? Here's a force of Ragnar. Peter still has his guys in Nidaros. I don't think he can hold this city long term, but who knows? I've been wrong about everything that's happened in this war. Nothing about this war has made sense. What's Cathy's power? That's a good question. We should look at the power bar graph. Alright, Justinian's about to get gunpowder, which he needs very badly. Wow, Ragnar has dropped... Oh, Cathy's almost about to pass. Peter's been losing power. Justinian's losing power. Louis has actually passed Justinian now. Yeah, Cathy's almost supplanted Ragnar in power. So Justinian gets in emancipation. And free market for some reason. Okay, interesting. So yeah, Justinian's just hanging on. I don't think he can make any counterattack. He's just desperately trying to hold what cities he does have. I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to do that. Ragnar is struggling a bit because of the two-front situation. He's in the two-front war. Essen, I think, is going to be recaptured, though. Nidaros, there's a lot of injured units in there. A lot of airships in the city, too. Here's a little... stack. It would be nice if he used that to attack Hamburg. How about Hamburg? War weariness. Cathy still seems to be happy to build infrastructure, I get. Well, I don't know. She's got catapults running around, but who knows? Does she have anything, like a big stack anywhere? Well, she founded this city, for what that's worth. Thought you saw Ragnar building it up north. Hold on, let's see. I don't see it. I think I'd be able to. Oh well. Yeah, look at how grotesquely large Cathy's cities are. That's why she's ahead in score, even though she doesn't have... I guess she does have the most territory now. I was going to say, I don't know if she has the most territory, but I guess she does at this point. Essen's still holding out somehow, some way, against all odds. These bizarre borders over here. I just don't know how you can fight maces against rifles and keep winning long term. I don't see how you can do that. Cathy's finally going for rifling tech. This attack at Thessalonica got pushed back, so Ragnar, I think Ragnar's out of gas, in all honesty. He had that huge stack at the beginning, but I think he's like out of it. He's still got units, obviously, but Peter's attack really hurt him. And Hamburg still holds out. Hamburg, the invincible fortress. Plus, Ragnar's territory is such a bizarre shape. Like, if you look at it, he's got like this weird snaky thing going on. Like, look at his territory. It's like, actually, no, I don't like using that. We'll use the military advisor, F5. Wait, what? Oh, no, it's not going to be helpful either. That helps sometimes. Well, look at the mini-map. He's got, like, this little snake going on all over the place. He's got one city isolated there, another city, two cities isolated here. Like, he's got a bizarre shape to his territory. Statue of Zeus is... Well, since this is in debug mode, you don't see people constructing it. You only see if it's done. Kathy is going for rifles. That's right. She will get a massive power spike when she finishes rifling tech. All her cuirassiers will become Cossacks, and all of her outdated medieval stuff will become rifles. Well, hello. Here's a little counterattacking force. I wonder if this can take Antioch. Meanwhile, Nidaros... Nidaros... I don't know how much longer this is holding out. Ragnar looks like he's been focusing this city. Looks like he might get his former... By the way, his capital moved down here. Poor Ragnar actually lost his capital and all that. But, yeah. Let's see what this little force does. Is it going to attack? Try to take back Antioch? For Team Justinian? Maybe. And Louis has re-entered the war. That is not good for Justinian. He's basically helping Ragnar here. Anyway, he took Paris immediately back. So that's pretty bad for Justinian. He did not need another war. Louis is like, no, you know, this game hasn't been crazy enough recently. We're going to go, and I'm going to take another Justinian city. So Louis, on the rebound, quietly coming back in this game. Still probably too low to make a difference, but now he's going for Prague. And who knows? And then we all wait to see what Catherine's going to do. 2 turns from rifling. Did this unit attack at Antioch? I can't tell. Anyway, Nidaros was recaptured by Ragnar as he takes back the 2nd place spot. So he did recapture this city, which is a pretty good city. And is the more war weariness there. So Justinian is not in good position. It's quite a reversal from where things were before, when all those cataphracts poured over the border into France. Quite a reversal. By the way, Kathy is really starting to pull away right now for the 1st place spot. I don't know if you saw that, but with all of... Ragnar could eventually catch up, but he's going to have to start winning this war more decisively. At this point, he's just slowly capturing back what he lost. Also, so Kathy will finish rifling between turns. Antioch was recaptured. Remember, this was taken over by Ragnar. It got recaptured by Justinian, so that's a nice pickup for him. There's a merged great priest in there for some reason. But the threat on the south is bad, and then once Ragnar finishes taking back these cities from Peter, he will surely turn and deal with Justinian once he finishes that. Or if he just gets peace with Peter. Would Peter be stupid enough to attack Catherine? No, the Russian leaders are actually friendly with each other. I noticed that before. Kathy's friendly with Louis, friendly with Peter. Peter is friendly with Justinian, friendly with Louis, friendly with Kathy. So he won't attack any of them. Peter will only attack Ragnar right now. Kathy will attack Justinian or Ragnar. Either one. And Kathy did just get rifling, so... Oh, no, now she's going to build Statue of Liberty. I'm surprised she took that long. So she will probably turn down her science to, like, 0% and then upgrade all her units, and she will get a massive power spike on the bar graphs. So Essen is probably going to fall right here, and then Peter's little adventure that did a lot of damage to Ragnar but didn't really help him. Peter's adventure is over. So anyway, Nicaea was retaken by Louis. Remember, Paris was captured before. I think Reims was captured before too, so that was retaken. And now Nicaea has fallen. And Justinian is now in a lot of trouble again. He does have a little stack here, but that's about it. Peter needs rifles pretty badly. He can't keep fighting with medieval units. It doesn't work long term. Not against outdated units. AI doesn't plan war while at war. Yeah, that's right. They don't plan another war while they're already in a current war. That's correct. Boy, Thessalonica is looking awful vulnerable right now. See, all right, so see how I said Kathy would turn down her science? See, she's running 90% gold right now, so she can upgrade her units. Oh boy, that's a pretty big stack. So I'll check the power bar graph in a turn or two, and we'll see Catherine's power spike up by a huge amount. Yeah, not looking good for the J-Man here. He did recapture this city, so I guess that's nice. He wiped out the little pocket of Ragnar culture over here. But Ragnar's forces... Ragnar's gotta have another attack force. Oh, Ragnar might be going after Peter instead. That's also a possibility. That could also happen indeed. Well, Paris is size 2 because it got captured. It was captured and it had no food and it was starving. Wouldn't it be funny if Peter was destroyed except for his Cathyland colony? Yeah, well, I don't know, this city I'm not sure is going to hold out long term. I think this might flip. But yes, if Peter was destroyed except for this city, absolutely. That would be pretty crazy. Yeah, so Cathy is still upgrading units right now. Thessalonica's under siege. It looks like this is a Catherine stack, but it's not. It's a Louis stack. Yeah, I don't think the city's going to hold. By the way, that's what a musketeer looks like. Should zoom in and check out the musketeer. If you want to see these guys. Oh, it's kind of from the wrong angle. I guess you could look at them in the Civilopedia too. Hey, there's another group of stony-faced cataphracts. See that? See that face? See that face? That's how Justinian feels right now. That face right there. That's how he feels. Anyway, where's the musketeers? Oh boy, did I lose track of them? Oh, there they are. Okay, here we go. Musketeers. Oh, look at, bless you. I don't know why we animated that. Kind of amusing though. Alright, so just to get a quick look at them. This city probably won't flip. I don't know. It's unlikely to. I won't say it's no chance though. There's a lot of pressure. There will be more and more pressure on this city as the game goes on. So is Kathy done upgrading her units? No, she's still upgrading her units right now. So yeah, the war's on over here. How about Ragnar? Is he getting ready to counter against Peter? Peter, what is he researching? Yep. Oh boy. So what we were missing is Peter... Yeah, Ragnar is cutting through Peter. He just retook Frankfurt. And now there's a big group. Now Ragnar is saying, guess what, Louis, you can deal with Justinian. I'm going after Peter. I can't stand that guy. Peter does have Cossacks. He can build rifles. So Peter has finally managed to get the appropriate military counter units, but I still don't like his chances 1v1. He really needs Catherine to jump into this war and do something crazy, which could absolutely happen. But yeah, that's not good. Not good for Peter. And Louis has got the squeeze on Justinian as well. Still, Peter has rifles, has Cossacks, so he might be able to hold out. Probably can stabilize now, but it might be too late. That was really Peter's opportunity. Like, why didn't he just take Hamburg and then take Dortmund and Cologne instead of running over here and taking Nidaros? That made no sense at all. Ah well, whatever. Peter is not going for rifles. He already has rifles. This city is going to fall to Louis on the next turn. There it is. And that's a big deal because that's the Christian holy city. Remember, Christianity is a widely spread religion. 33. That drops Justinian into last place overall. Alright, let's check the power graphs because I'm curious to see what Catherine's power is. Yeah, remember I said Kathy's power would spike? It just spiked hugely because she finished, rifling tech. Yeah, I would not be surprised to see Kathy go after one of these, especially the ones that are much weaker than her. She'll actually declare war on anyone other than Peter right now. She'll declare war on any one of these. Like, why? She has to be thinking about attacking Louis or Justinian as they collapse, because they're so much weaker than her. Where's her big stack? I know she's got... Here it is. All right, so here's Kathy's big stack right here. I don't know quite how many units are on this tile, but it's a lot. That's got to be her main force. Peter's going for cannons, that's true. I don't find steel to be a decisive tech for the AI, though. Like, I don't see that as being like a big unit, big tech for the AI. Yeah, interesting that Ragnar is like totally left Justinian alone right now. Kathy also just adopted vassalage, which is a military civic. I don't know if that means anything or not. All right, Louis has made peace with Justinian. Good war for Louis. Justinian will have to try to salvage this somewhat. Maybe Justinian can try to take some of this back. Justinian now, okay, Justinian also has rifling tech. So everybody has rifling tech now. That means that we're seeing less of the huge military disparities between the two sides. Having Cossacks will help Peter a lot. If you've never seen Cossacks before, I'll pull them up in the Civilopedia. Units. Cossacks get a bonus against other mounted units. Here it is. Where is it? Right here. Plus 50% against mounted. So Cossacks do really well against cavalry. Like, they shred enemy cavs. And the AI builds a lot of cavalry. So, like, in the Cossack versus Cav fight, the Cossacks will consistently win those battles. Peter's in Extended Golden Age. That makes sense, because he has the Mausoleum. So, like, all these Ragnar Cavs that are running around, they will get torn apart by the Cossacks. It's just, can Peter build them in large enough numbers? That's the real question. I don't know if he has the production base to do that. By the way, Rostov here is under siege. This city may be falling. We need to keep an eye on this. There it goes. Yeah, not looking so good here for Peter, though. He's losing the 2v2, or 1v1, excuse me. It's just not happening for him. That's a lot of units. Boy, Kathy's in pretty good shape. She doesn't... I'm trying to read if she's looking for a war or not. It's hard for me to say. She's got a lot of Cossacks. Look at all these Cossacks running around. So many of them. They're the ones in the greenish coats in this game. Yeah, I don't think this city's flipping anytime soon. It might flip eventually, but it won't be soon. It would take a long time. By the way, Hamburg now finally reconnected to Ragnar's culture. So it looks like this is where the main action is. The Ragnar versus Peter war, and it looks like Ragnar's winning that. Justinian, though, has got his own units. Justinian might be able to start taking back cities over here. Yep, he's going after the ice colonies in the north. Boy, if Ragnar could ever fight 1v1, think how much better his position would be. He's been fighting 1v2 like the whole time. Alright, I guess Vladivostok's the next target. Maybe Berlin over here. Can you imagine if Ragnar had captured Berlin, which he probably should have gotten, or like if he had captured Berlin and Tartar, Peter would have been so out of this game. All right, let's see this attack up here. Yeah, Justinian's actually rallying a little bit here. I think he's going to take this. Oh, so his units here got hit by cannons, but I think he's going to take this back. Peter, wow, he finished the Statue of Liberty. I didn't even. Oh, look at this. The swipe. He finished the Statue of Liberty one turn before Catherine. That's unbelievable. 40 production short. Wow, Peter. Again, a key wonder keeping him in this game. So the Statue of Liberty is a free specialist in every city. On the same continent, but we're only playing on one continent. Boy, that helps him quite a bit. That's unbelievable. Really crazy. Okay. Well, Kathy's building a lot of units. I mean, I know she's building stuff in security bureaus in a couple... Oh! I keep saying oh. Yeah, look at this. That's a lot of units, one tile outside Prague. My spider sense is tingling. Let me just say that my spider sense is tingling here on a potential attack. Sure looks like Kathy wants to go after Justinian here. I mean, it looks like it. Boy, Justinian is even struggling to take this city back. Oh boy, and another city has fallen. Peter, this is not going well. You know, if Ragnar ends up with Statue of Liberty, remember, it's in St. Petersburg. Boy, If Ragnar ends up with a captured Statue of Liberty, boy, that would help him out quite a bit. That would be interesting. Anyway, that's a big stack. And there's more units moving up to the border. I don't know if she's going to declare war or not, but it sure looks like it. I mean, you don't put these many units right outside a city normally unless you're thinking about declaring war. But yeah, Peter is still continuing to lose over here. Justinian did take this city back, so that's a small victory for Justinian. Ragnar has had a lot of cities traded back and forth here. I wonder how bad is his war weariness? It's pretty bad. It's definitely not helping Ragnar. Remember, Kathy does still have the statue of Zeus, and she is building a lot of units. Jeez, Kathy. I just feel like it's a matter of time until one of these civs gets attacked. You don't build that much military and not use it. Unless you're Gandhi, apparently, from the last game. Geez, 22 rifles, 15 calves. Justinian put the Islamic shrine in there. Well, whoop-de-doo. That's not going to do much of anything this game. Anyway, wow. Here comes another probe over here into Peter's territory. Boy, there are calves just running rampant all over the place. I guess we might as well keep the focus over here. I keep expecting Kathy to declare war, and then turn after turn goes by and she doesn't do it. Although the game is waiting, it's like actually she just declared war because I see the Kathy units moving into Byzantine territory. So after waiting and watching for it, yeah, there it is. Also a worker. Wait, where's this worker going? Oh, there he is. All right, so Kathy did declare war on Justinian. Can't say I'm shocked by that. She was telegraphing it pretty hard, and this means Justinian is probably on his way out of this game. Let's just look at the relation screen for a second. So yeah, Kathy, by the way, Kathy is not friendly with anyone, so she won't declare war while she's in a war, but wow, look at all this. There's a lot of dislike in this game. Peter is friendly with Justinian and Louis, and that's about it. A lot of hatred built up in this game. So yeah, Kathy has a massive army, and she just decided she wanted these border cities. So yeah. If we look at the power bar graph, I'm sure it's pretty ridiculous because she's been at peace and everyone... Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, it certainly looks like we're heading to a Kathy and Ragnar consolidated state right now. Last year's winner... Well, Justinian, I mean, he hasn't died yet. We've seen weird stuff. You never know. Maybe the Apostolic Palace could do something, but I'll just say this. It's not looking good right now. Not looking too good. Maybe... I mean, Peter is still in third place, technically, so maybe he could get peace and rally. I don't know, but it's not looking too good. Sorry, we cannot afford a war right now, Ragnar. We can never afford a war. And here comes the pain train. Oh, how many units are on this tile? Alright, that's 55 units on that tile. That's a lot. And they're all up to date, too. Cossacks, rifles, and some trebuchets. Plus, there's this force. Who knows what they're doing. So yeah, there's... I don't know where Ragnar's sending these guys right here. They're kind of running around in circles, but eventually they will find a city and attack it. Meanwhile, Kathy's decided she wants this city called Ulm. That's not going to hold out for very long. She killed everything except one catapult. Interesting. Well, that city's going to fall. So... Remember how I said before the game that a lot of us really like Catherine as a leader? I hope you're starting to see why we think Kathy is such a good leader in this game. She just, I don't know, as an AI, she just does really well. This one Louis city. Oh boy, I wouldn't want to be Louis down the road, because you know this is going to draw Catherine into conflict with Louis eventually, too. What's Ragnar doing? Is he pressing one of these cities yet? Ragnar, get your stuff together. I know you have more units than Peter. If you want to take him out, do something. No, Peter is hanging on. He probably shouldn't be building frigates, but he is. Meanwhile, the real story is Catherine, yeah. Cossacks do pretty well against, even against rifles. I mean, they're just the same as cavalry against rifles, but Cavs do well against rifles. No. We're not joining your war. Alright, so we got to check we're on turn 250. We got to check the state of the game here. Borders of Delhi have expanded. Nice. Yeah, with all these Cossacks and so many cities, I don't see anything stopping Kathy. She's just going to run right over Justinian unless something really bizarre happens. So, where do we stand? Let's look at... Actually, I need to start using the AI's bar graphs because we're getting late enough into the game. All right, GNP is relatively even. I guess it's Kathy, Ragnar, and Peter. Justinian's a bit behind. Production, reasonably close. You can see the golden ages and people got way ahead. Food, Kathy's in first, but it's reasonably close. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can see the list. Power, Kathy is first by a lot. Ragnar is second by a pretty good margin. Culture, Kathy's taken over, and espionage. You can see that they've just about caught up to the Observer Civ in espionage by now. And there's the top cities. You can also see everybody's researching. Kathy has really started to catch up in research because she has so many cities that are so large. By the way, this is another thing the AI does. The AI will constantly keep changing its tile improvements. Like, they'll build a farm, and then they'll build a cottage over it, and then they'll build a farm over it again. Their worker actions don't make any sense. I don't think anyone's winning a culture victory. Nobody's close right now. Most powerful civs. We can check the victory settings. Kathy's actually first in the cultural victory race as well. But look at this. She is... I think somebody wins by domination. I thought for a while there Ragnar was looking like a favorite to win by domination. But now it's looking more like Catherine because Ragnar has really stalled out in his wars. And Kathy is just perfectly positioned to now come in at the last moment and just sweep right through Byzantium. And oh my god, that stack is large. 57 units. All modern, up to date. Antioch, bye-bye. Was nice knowing you. I guess next turn, she wanted to... By the way, that is the 5th time she's asked me to join her war. And, like, Ragnar's not making progress against Peter here. Maybe Peter can hold... Well, here's his... Alright, here he goes. I was going to say, he was really struggling for a while there. Justinian, your universal suffrage won't save you now. Yeah, Antioch just, like, was deleted, basically. As the tide of red just continues to expand. Hey, Tipu Sultan. For those who don't know, Tipu Sultan was the person I wrote my dissertation on. It's always fun to see him in here. I don't know why he's a great prophet. It doesn't really make sense having him as a great prophet. He wasn't a religious figure at all. Alright, so let's see what Ragnar can do here at Orenburg. Apparently he can bombard the defenses and do nothing else. Oh, he has 2 cannon there. Meanwhile, the tide of red surges onward, although it's going to take another turn or so for these to get further up there. Kathy's going for physics next. I'm not convinced that Mans is going to last that long once the current war is over. Orenburg still has not been attacked yet, but the defenses are almost gone. Apparently Nicomedia just got taken out while I wasn't even paying attention. Kathy was like, no, I don't have to stop. This city's mine. The tidal wave of red death just continues to flow across the landscape. How do you count? Well, if you're in debug mode, I mentioned this last week. There's 3 different things you can do. Again, this only works in debug mode. If you hover over the stack, like the default is, it'll just show you like this. It'll show you the AI mission and the experience and the promotions. You can hold shift and then that'll cut out some of the data. That'll remove the text so you can see a little bit more. And if you hit Alt, wait, no, is it Alt? Yeah, it's Alt. If you hit the Alt button, it'll tell you how many are on the tile. So like Alt will tell me there's 45. What it does is tells how many are grouped together. So like there's a group of 45 and there's another group of 10 here. So that means there's 55 units on this tile. Ragnar is going to assembly line. Well, that's big. Yeah, that is another, obviously that's another key tech. Open up factories, power plants, and infantry. I think this city's dead, by the way. Kathy going for liberalism for some reason. Yeah. Those calves were not really slowed down by the defenders. Not once the cannons hit it. So, I guess Ragnar is trying to, like, cut Peter's territory in half, I guess. I'm not sure why he's doing that, but Berlin, Tardar, and whatever this is, Khabarovsk are all isolated now. And there's more units bearing down here. Peter, I don't know. My prediction for Peter for second place is not looking that good. He actually managed to rally for a while there, but it's not looking so hot right now. Oh boy, that's a lot of Cossacks. And they're just pillaging everything along the way, too. Plus, they're going for this little group at Trebizond. How about Ragnar? Ragnar's on the attack, too. Ragnar's like, you took Berlin away from me a long time ago. I want it back. I think Trebizond is going to fall first, though. Nope, maybe not. A lot of these units are just pillaging, I guess. So we're already out of Great General names. We're down to just Great General for the names. Constantinople. Wow, Kathy's already at the gates of Constantinople. Jeez. I mean, she is just tearing through this guy. And she doesn't even have a tech advantage. Like, that's the crazy thing. She's at the same tech level as, military tech level at least. She just has so many units. It's really just unreal how fast making it way through there. Anyway, so Ragnar, yeah, he's got Berlin under siege, but I think Catherine's going to take the city first. She actually got a little bit unlucky in her attacks here. Wasn't able to take out Trebizond, but when Constantinople falls, it's going to open up a huge amount of territory on the map. By the way, do you see all the tiles getting pillaged too? The AI loves to pillage tiles. Now, are there any other Ragnar attack? All right, there's another attack down here at Yekaterinburg. A lot of rifles, but I don't know. The Cavs should be able to go through that. So it looks like Kathy and Ragnar are certainly starting to take control of this one. Did Constantine? No, just bombarded it down to 0%. Louis has all right. Louis is deciding to vulture in here. Got to get that war declaration counter up, right? Louis is just vulturing in here at the last minute to try to get some spoils. That and well, possibly Catherine asked him to join the war too. Boy, would you have thought Louis was one of the last leaders to survive in this game? Because I sure didn't. Didn't see that one coming. Anyway, so there goes Constantinople. That's going to open up a lot of land in the middle of the map. I wonder if we'll see any settlers try to rush in here. So any key wonders in this city? Spiral Minaret's not terrible, but Kathy's in free religion, so it doesn't matter for her. So yeah, there's start doing the countdown for Justinian, because he's got 3 cities left, and they're not going to last much longer. Meanwhile, over here, Berlin is under attack. Yekaterinburg's under attack. And there's infantry guarding Ragnar's cities. Is Justinian really building pikemen? Probably. Wait, no, he is rifling. He shouldn't even be able to build them. He actually shouldn't be able to build them. Alright, I think Berlin's going to fall next turn. Is he building pikes? Oh, no, he's building rifles. I don't think he can build pikes. Here comes yet another force of Cossacks. I think he just had pikes left over. Wait, Peter's gotten up to, wait, what? Oh, Peter got up to, alright, well, this helps Peter. Peter has also managed to reach assembly line tech, so he may be able to stabilize on infantry, because infantry do well against Cavs, whereas rifles kind of get shredded by them. Infantry do pretty well. I think Peter may be able to stabilize, at least for a little while, although he does have a lot of units attacking. Who knows, maybe he'll be able to hold out a little while longer. Here comes Louis. Is that under... No, I was going to say, is this under pressure? But no, it's just outside the borders of Ragnar. Alright, Kathy also has gone into the key civic for her. With her humongous empire, she really wanted state property. That's exactly the civic she wants. Down here, did Ragnar attack? Yes. Alright, so Ragnar attacked, and he did not succeed. The machine guns and infantry cut apart these cavalry. And up at Berlin, what happened there? Same story at Berlin. Wow, there's some highly promoted units in here. Ragnar attacked, but he did not manage to capture the city. Kathy's actually a little behind in tech, but with her massive, massive number of cities and state property civic, I don't think that's going to last much longer. Alright, so Louis, does he get the city? No, Kathy moves first in turn order, but I don't know if she'll attack. Let's see, Louis might get this city. actually. No, he stopped to bombard. All right, Louis stopped to bombard the city, so he's not getting it. And Peter and Ragnar have made peace. Peter will survive. Peter will not be run over here. He might even get Rostov to flip back. So Peter is probably going to be the low man on the totem pole because Louis is passing him in score, but he's not going to die. He's not going to die. That's interesting. I'm amazed at how Peter is still hanging in here. Also, this city is under attack too. Trebizond. Wow. How does Kathy not get that city? I don't understand. Anyway, Louis gets it. He'll take it, obviously. No. Oh, wait, that's right. Ragnar's still at war with Justinian, too. I forgot about that, because Ragnar hadn't been attacking him. Actually, Louis is going to get this city. Well, I was going to say Kathy will just attack and capture it, but I don't know if she will. I think Louis is going to get this city, too. No, Kathy did attack. Wow, she won both combats to get that. She had 2 calves, and they both attacked and both won their combats, which I guess made sense. All right, Kathy's going to get this. The only city she didn't get was that one. So we're just polishing off the tail end of this now. Then the question will be, who does Kathy go after next? Because you know she's not going to be content with what she has. And nobody's that close to winning by space. Oh my god. There are 78 units on that tile. Louis is trying to move up there, but I don't think it's going to happen. Well, Justinian, he won the competition last year. I think he was a little bit lucky to win the competition last year. Justinian's never really impressed me as like a top-tier AI. But he's not winning the competition this year because Kathy has just crushed him. Absolutely crushed him in her fist. Turn 270? No, 271. So, Justinian is eliminated. Sorry to anybody who picked Justinian as their winner for today's game. I'm aware that a city won't flip back to its previously captured... Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, he might gift it back. That's a fair point. You're right. He won't. It can't flip back, but it could be gifted back. I guess he wouldn't gift it back to someone he hates, though. All right. Anyway, so let's mark this down. So turn 271. Justinian is the next to go. He won't be coming out on top this year. And it's turn 271. When Kathy gets the kill... Justinian. For turn 271. Her first kill of this competition. By the way, Kathy had like 3 kills in the last competition, even though she didn't make it to the final game. Alright, everything looked good? Okay. Alright, I will be right back. I'm going to get a drink because I've been sitting here for about 4 hours. I'll get up and get a drink, and we will continue in like 1 minute. Be right back. All right. Also, my school, the University of Maryland, is playing their basketball game right now, so I'm going to put that on my TV and mute it, and you're probably going to see me looking over in this direction, which is where my TV is a bunch of times. But I'm curious I'm going to keep an eye on how they're doing in their game too. Their game is on CBS, so what is the score? They should be just starting. All right, they're on commercial. They're just starting. All right, so let's check. Well, let's give it like 1 or 2 turns to see all the units moved around. I believe the world's actually at peace right now for the first time. So Kathy is pretty clearly in first place, but it's reasonably close between the other three. Ragnar is actually the tech leader, I believe. Let's cycle another turn or two just to get all the post-war borders to pop, and then we'll look at an overview of what's going on. Yeah, right? So, yeah, Catherine's actually a little bit behind in tech because she's got so many units, but she doesn't have... Well, hold on. We'll zoom out first. Let's get a view here. So yeah, Kathy has a lot of territory now. Oh boy. Garbled mess in terms of the culture map, as always. So Kathy's got a lot of territory. She is 35%. She still needs quite a bit for land area. She'd have to absorb a couple more leaders for that. Let's look at the tech tree. That's the wrong one. I went F6, not F5. Oh boy, Maryland's out to a huge early start. They're ahead by 10 points in the first 5 minutes. Alright, so if we look on the tech tree here, Kathy is entering she's like halfway through the industrial age. She's not going for assembly line, interestingly enough. Louis is roughly comparable to her. Louis and Catherine actually, Kathy's ahead of Louis. Peter is definitely ahead of the two of them, though. Like, yeah, Peter is actually quite a bit ahead of Kathy in tech. Look at that. He's got quite a few more. And then Ragnar is the tech leader. Like, look at Ragnar compared to Catherine. He's got about half a dozen more techs. He's got assembly line, going for artillery now. Kathy does have biology, so she's got the super farms that you get in late game. If we look at actual research, let's see what they're doing in terms of research. Hold on. So Kathy's making 900 beakers, Louis at 655, Peter's at 581, Ragnar's at 886. Okay, so Kathy will be catching up because her research is higher, and especially as she starts to incorporate these new cities. So eventually Kathy will pull ahead in tech, but it's not going to happen for a while. And of course, militarily, she's first by quite a bit. Next, we have to look at the Diplo situation, because nobody's at war right now. So, Diplo situation. Alright, Ragnar can declare war on anyone, but he really dislikes Peter. Like, he's annoyed towards Peter. So that's quite likely to be a source of conflict. Actually, nobody really likes Ragnar that much. Peter is cautious. Louis is cautious. Kathy's pleased with everybody, but that doesn't matter. She'll declare war at pleased, so it doesn't really matter that much. You declared war on our friend. You declared war on our friend. Alright, let's look at it this way. The only ones who won't declare war is Louis friendly with... Actually, Louis, I don't think he declares war at pleased, so he won't declare on Kathy or Peter. Peter won't declare war on Louis, interestingly enough. Well, most of them can declare... Let me put it this way. Almost everyone can declare war at somebody else. Almost everyone can, in fact, declare war on everyone else. So, it's really just, will they feel like fighting a war at this point? And it's a pretty aggressive group, so... Look at that, Kathy just threw down another city right here. Nobody's at war, right? Right? Yeah, nobody's at war. That's what I thought. Okay. So now it's just, well, will they declare war? Sooner or later, I expect someone will. I don't think we're just going to sit here and tech peacefully into space. I'd be pretty shocked if that happened. This isn't a war deck, is it? I don't think so. No. So we'll probably just advance the turns pretty quickly right now. Peter actually is on the tech for tanks, industrialism. You're right. Does he have oil? That's a good question, though. Yes, he does have oil. So he will be able to build tanks. His little empire. It's surprising how well he's done with his bizarre setup for this game. It's a lot of artillery running around in Ragnar's hands, though. I guess we can look at... One thing to look at would be what the AIs are building, because they often will tip their hand based on what they're building, as to whether they're thinking about a war declaration. Kathy is not planning on going to war, not right now, because she's building research in some of her cities. How about Louis? He's building research, so he's not planning on going to war either. Yeah, wouldn't this be ridiculous if Peter, like, built the UN and won a tech victory or won a Diplo victory or something? Peter doesn't look like he's going to war. He just built Broadway, by the way. And Ragnar is building quite a bit of military, so turn this off. It gets too messy in the late game. Yeah, Ragnar is the one most likely to declare war. Wow, his city's starved down horribly. Look at this. His capital's only size 10. He was suffering from a lot of war weariness. So Ragnar is probably the most likely one to declare war. Also because he's like the most aggressive leader in the game, along with Shaka and Monty. So he's probably going to declare on Peter, would be my guess. He really does not like Peter after all the fighting they've done. So you know what that means. Time for Peter to slip in there with the help of Catherine, and Peter take second and Kathy take first. That's what I'm hoping for. Ooh, that's interesting. So if someone declares on Louis now, you could see something. Louis signs defensive pact with Kathy. She's building a Christian temple and a Buddhist temple. I don't know why she's doing that. But yeah, we're just peaceful right now. Now Peter's on plastics tech. I still think Ragnar is probably the one to watch. Although he's building, never mind, he's building the Apollo program, Wall Street, and Mount Rushmore. I'd be pretty surprised if we just next turned it to a spaceship victory, but who knows? I've seen stranger stuff before. Can the AI backstab someone they have a defensive pact with? Yeah, I believe that they can. Defensive pact doesn't stop them from declaring war. I'm pretty sure they can attack someone. They're less likely to because they won't sign a defensive pact unless they're on good relations, but I'm pretty sure it can happen. There's still a lot of Cossacks running around up there in this little northern Russia. I don't know why the AI runs them all around individually instead of just putting them on one tile. They seem to like doing that. Anyway. Peter does get the Pentagon. His little colony down there is still holding out. Louis just bought his life insurance. And now Ragnar declares on Louis. Yeah, that would be pretty amazing, wouldn't it? But Ragnar's more likely to declare war on Peter. That's the one he dislikes the most. Still, it's not impossible. We'll check their powers in a couple turns. Look at this weird Viking culture that like slips down here, down and around this little corner. It's a lot of anti-tanks under construction. I'm not sure. I guess, well, and Peter does have tanks, see? So I guess anti-tanks are appropriate. Now Kathy's finally gone for assembly line. She's also starving all her cities for some unknown reason. The AI will do that sometimes. I don't know why. Now she'll build factories and have huge production. Yeah, Peter's capital is with Pentagon and Statue of Liberty. It's just in destroying the Vikings. Oh, oh my god, did Ragnar just declare war on Louis? No, the other way around. Louis has declared war on Ragnar. Okay. Well, that's a strange decision. If that had been the other way around and we had just gotten the... So Louis just declared war on Ragnar. Okay. Maybe he'll bring Catherine into the war, though. We shall see. Interesting. Here we go. Well, you know the peace can't last for too long. I don't think that was the best decision. So where did he just attack? Well, he just lost a city, so that was probably not the best decision. He must have attacked somewhere. All right, here it is. So here's Louis' stack right here. He's attacking at Adrianople. He's already been counterattacked by Ragnar at Vladivostok. This is nowhere near the most suicidal attack I've seen, but it's not a smart idea either. We've seen some really suicidal decisions in the past. Now the question is, what will Kathy and Peter do? As usual, the Russians are the ones who are the wild card figures. Louis, yeah, he declares war, captures no cities. Wow, the engine's really chugging. I wonder if this is another war declaration here. Usually the game doesn't chug like this unless there's a huge battle taking place or a new war or something. Yeah. Did Catherine jump into this war? Kathy's declared war on Louis! Oh, I didn't see that. Oh, not a good time to be in France. You got the two game giants right on top of you. So yes, Kathy did enter the war, but not on the side of Louis. Oh boy. Well, remember how Louis had a city in Russian territory? Yeah, he doesn't have a city in Russian territory anymore. He doesn't have a city in Russian territory anymore. That's yeah. This is death. This is death for sure. So, this is Louis' stack. It's not looking very scary anymore. Oh boy. Well, let's see what Ragnar's got his big force down here. Remember, Ragnar's got railroads all through his territory, so he can move his units around from place to place quite fast. Now will Peter try to get involved? Peter wants a defensive pact. You know, if he had signed that earlier, we might have a really crazy situation. We're wrong. France is Russian territory now. Pretty much. Now, Kathy doesn't have tanks like Peter does. Oh boy. Now we get to see a battle between... Oh, here's Louis' force getting cut to ribbons by artillery pieces. We get to see a little struggle between Ragnar and Catherine for who gets this city up here. Where are Kathy's forces? See, Kathy wasn't ready for this war because I think she got bought into this war by Ragnar. I'm pretty sure she got bought in. So she doesn't have like a huge stack immediately ready to go, but I mean, come on. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, so here's Ragnar's forces moving around. Kathy's on medicine. Alright, well, she took Rems. Great general husband born in Paris. Boy, you know what? You know what could happen here? Kathy and Ragnar swallow up Louis. He dies. Then Kathy attacks Ragnar and wins domination, dropping Ragnar's score below Peter, who takes second place. No, that is my personal hope for this game, but we shall see. Louis is pretty dead at this point. I don't see any possible way he can survive this. He's just going to get chewed up completely. Like, I've just been watching this little city, Avignon, because it amuses me, but like Thessalonica has already gone down. By the way, remember, Thessalonica is the Christian holy city. Ragnar, you know, he's not doing pretty well on tech, so maybe he can hold out a chance of winning by space. Because I think if Ragnar doesn't win by space, it's Kathy by domination at this point. Kathy moves first, that's right. She moves before everyone other than Bismarck, and he's obviously dead. So here comes more Ragnar forces pouring over. They're attacking at Lyon, this little city. It looks like Ragnar won that struggle there. Ragnar's attacking at Avignon, which I mentioned before, so that's going to fall. This is just... You know what this is? This is Poland in 1939 when Germany attacked from one side and the Soviet Union attacked from the other side. I mean, that's really what this is. Lyon's been captured as well. He's already down to just 5 cities left. Like, he's already lost half of his core in just those few turns. So let's just keep the focus right here. And, I mean, at this point, it's just who manages to capture the remaining cities. It's like, wait, did Kathy take that French city? The dream scenario for the All-Russians, yeah. So really, it's just who can capture what's left over. Who can marshal their forces faster. Here comes another humongous Catherine stack. And she's already... Well, Chartra's next. I think she'll get that one. I can't see. Yeah. You refused to help us during wartime. That's right. So Louis, maybe not first to die, but showing these suicidal instincts that are one of the reasons why we don't think he's a very good AI leader. A little too much focus on wonders, a little too willing to pick fights he can't win. Chartres is down. It's not a particularly good city, but territory is territory. Turn 300. We'll look at the stats after we get closer. Alright, so it looks like Ragnar's going to get Orléans. I think Kathy's in good shape to get Paris. Maybe not. Orléans actually held that attack. Probably not for too much longer, but it did hold for that turn. See, look at this. Ragnar's first, Peter's second, Kathy's only third in tech, which is about to be last in tech because Louis is going to be dead in about 5 or 6 more turns. Paris got attacked but held out, although these Cossacks will probably do a number on that. Tours, probably going to fall. That city should die shortly. There it goes. I think Marseille will be the last city holding out. We demand you cancel your deals with the vile French. Alright, so is Catherine going to go for Paris? Where is she moving her units? No, she's moving towards Orleans. Oh, Orleans. Orleans, or Orleans if I do the English pronunciation. Yeah, she's going for Orleans. And Paris. And whatever's left. Ragnar has more units moving in. Kathy has tanks. Well, she will in a few turns. That's right. Ragnar, well, he's still on electricity. So he needs to research electricity before he can go to industrialism. But I'm sure he'll have tanks shortly, too. By the way, Ragnar's paradropping soldiers in as well. Alright, actually, no. Kathy has not made much of a move on Paris. I think Ragnar's going to take this one. Because Kathy's been going for... There it is. There's one. Ragnar's bombarding the city right now with his planes, probably. And Marseille's down. I thought Marseille would be the last city. So look at this. Somehow Paris, which was not the capital of France because Paris was captured earlier in the game, Paris does end up being the final stand for the French here. And wow, Louis just evaporated so fast in this game. Who's going to get it? Catherine. Looks like Ragnar's going to take this city. Yes, no, maybe. Boy, it's waiting. No, not quite yet. I wonder if Kathy will send these Cossacks over. What mission do they have? They have the pillage mission, so I don't know if she'll send them to attack. Those France surrender jokes, yeah, well. In this game, Charles de Gaulle has a max score in the capitulation rating. So Ragnar gets the kill, not Kathy. They split the territory pretty evenly. I think Ragnar got a little bit more. Turn 307. Ragnar getting the kill. All right, and we're just like that. We're down to 3. All right, turn 307. Poor Louis, man. He got a little bit more than he bargained for when he declared war. Turn 307. You know, and he had played such a good game for such a long time, too, but... Boy, when it unraveled in a hurry. That's about as fast as I've seen someone torn apart. That was like 2 rabid wolves. Game 4, turn 307. Ragnar. Did he have a kill before? Yes, he did. 2 kills for Ragnar. He ties Wynekopek for the unofficial lead. It's like the Golden Boot Award, basically, who can get the most kills before the competition ends. Alright, so everything look good? There we go. Alright, so we'll let them pop borders for a second or turn. Yeah, so Ragnar got Vladivostok, and... Yeah, did he get... Yes, I think he got this. And Avignon, Marseille, Tours, Lyon, and I guess that was it. And then Kathy got Thessalonica, Nicaea, Rems. Actually, I think Kathy came out slightly ahead because she got the backline cities, but it was pretty close. It's pretty even between the two of them. Now I'm kind of curious to see where the borders end up between the two of them. So it's just down to just 3. Ragnar, Kathy, and Peter. Just the 3 of them. Yeah, see, now the borders pop. And we get to start to see where. So Kathy has 50% land area. How much does Ragnar have? Hold on, we can see it here. Ragnar is 33... Oh, boy. Ragnar has 33% land area, 28% pop. Kathy has 50% land area, 55% pop. How do they feel about each other? That's the big question now. Kathy is pleased. Ragnar's pleased towards Catherine. Catherine is pleased towards Ragnar. But they will both declare war at pleased, so this is not over yet. Not by a long shot. Does anyone have a defensive pact? No, no one does. Alright, well, I still think we're going to see a war. You know, I think that we're going to see Ragnar probably attack Peter before this game's out, just because he really dislikes him. Alright. I mean, it's still conceivable that Ragnar can win this game. Space is probably his best option, but God, Kathy just has so much land and territory and population. Why do the borders wait another turn to pop? It's to avoid exploits in multiplayer. You capture a city, and then using the borders that opened up, you immediately jump forward to capture another city. You could do that in Civ 3, and it was pretty broken, so we made it so you can't have that happen. Alrighty. Peter adopts environmentalism, whatever. That doesn't affect anything. The real question, I mean, and again, there's defensive pacts to consider. There's the United Nations, which someone will likely build soon. There's a lot of things to consider that could still throw curveballs into this. Can't stop staring at the orange blob. Yeah, I don't think this is ever going to flip. Kathy will probably get some more of these tiles, but I can't see this ever flipping. The orange blob. If we look at what they're building, oh, Kathy's building research in her cities, so she's not planning a war just right now. Peter is building some military, but then again, that might not be the worst idea. Poor Orenburg is being crushed by Peter's culture, but it won't flip back. Got a tech check. Yeah, I think Kathy has actually pulled ahead in tech. I think that she has. Boy, look at that little city stretching forward. I will check that in a turn or two. Also, there's a 20. Yes, that's correct. There's a 20-point delay on land points, specifically so you can't throw down cities. So what was happening in our multiplayer games before the Civ4 came out was a lot of the games were actually very close in score. Another thing we did is a lot of games were close in score. So very late in testing, we actually multiplied the points by about 10. Like, originally the scores were like 500, 338, 220, 251. And like, there was a lot of games that were being too close in score. And we were like actually getting ties in multiplayer games. So we increased the score so that there were fewer ties. The other thing is people could throw down cities on like the last turn of a multiplayer game. You toss down like 8 cities in the desert and all of a sudden you get a massive infusion of points. That was stupid. So, you know, that's a dumb way to have a game decided. So we made it so you have to control territory for 20 turns before you get points. And that's why the score works that way. All right, so let's look at, we're looking at modern age, right? So Kathy's getting ready to enter the modern age. Peter is maybe slightly ahead, but they're pretty even. They're pretty even, all three. I'd say all three of them are close. Yeah, it's quite close between them. Kathy is really, maybe Peter's slightly ahead, but Kathy's really closed the gap. And it's easy to see why, because look at this. Kathy's getting 2,000 gold research points per turn. Peter 1,000. Ragnar 8. Yeah. I don't think that anyone can out-tech Kathy to space at this point. If she wants to win by space, she's going to win by space. And her cities are much bigger too. Much, much bigger. She's also getting more territory here. Boy, she's at 52% land area. She already has enough population to win by domination. If she, I mean, she doesn't need much to win. If she declares war, she's going to win domination pretty quickly. I would love to see that Catherine-Ragnar war. Kathy takes some land from Ragnar, wins by domination, and Peter slips into second place somehow. But I don't know if that's going to happen. It's possible. Still no defensive pacts. The most likely outcome, though, is Ragnar declares war on Peter, and then Kathy jumps into the war on one side or the other. She might declare war on Peter, for all we know. It's certainly possible. It's really up to Kathy what she wants to do at this point. You know, we're just kind of chilling and waiting for what she decides to do. She was also building research in like all of her cities there for a turn. Now what is she doing? Not building anything. Oh, creative construction has been incorporated. Well, that's yet another thing that'll put her even further ahead, having an incorporation to play around with. So really we're just waiting to see what happens at this point. These peaceful turns are not that interesting. And building the Eiffel Tower. Let's just keep the focus up here. Wow, look at all those planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flying all those fighter planes around. Oh, look at them. They're all getting rebased to a different city. You'll know if a war is declared even before it pops up, because on the minimap you'll see a gazillion units of different... Actually, Ragnar just declared war. This is not... Yeah, they do not have open borders. So, I was going to say you'll know it because there'll be little dots on the minimap of different colors moving in. Infantry has died in combat. No, not infantry! That's a great general that was not... had no name that was dying. By the way, I have 20 war declarations, so I'm feeling pretty good about the 19 that we're at right now. So anyway, Ragnar has declared war on Peter. That means that they dislike one another, and the real question is, what will Cathy decide to do? Because Cathy could easily get pulled into this war by either side. You know, Cathy could also win this game by Ragnar getting her to join the war, because remember, Cathy has open borders with Ragnar. Then Cathy just runs over here and kills Peter. That could certainly happen as well. But in any case, Peter's in a lot of trouble, and if he has to fight Ragnar 1v1, I think he's going to die. Oh, we should check the power bar graphs too, because we want to see... Oh, Peter just lost one of his cities. Again, I don't... Wow. Wow. Okay. I didn't realize Ragnar had that much power. Wow, he's actually like tied with Cathy. Yeah, apparently he's been building military non-stop, while Cathy's been doing... Well, she's been spreading her corporation around. She's building tanks and bombers, though, so who knows? Maybe she is thinking about war. But Peter has lost another... Wait, did the city get captured? I don't know. Maybe that city... Oh, that city was about to flip. I think that city was ready to flip. But Berlin has finally been taken. Ragnar, remember, was denied that city early in the game, and he's back to get it. And he claimed it without much trouble. How many units are on this tile? They're degrouped, so I can't tell, but it's a lot. It's a lot of units. And that's a lot of SAM infantry. How about down here? Yeah, Peter is probably not coming out ahead in this. Peter fought valiantly. 80 plus units? Okay, thank you. And there it is. Catherine has declared war on Ragnar. Wow. Here we go. Remember, Catherine and Ragnar are even in power. By the way, 20. No more war declarations. Let's just end the game right here on 20, shall we? Let's just end the game right here on 20. Remember, these two are even in power. They are very, very close in power. But Cathy did just take over Paris. Now, the difference is Cathy's... Alright, so if we look at power... the two of them are close. They're very even. But GNP, Cathy's way ahead. Food, Cathy's way ahead. Production, Cathy's ahead by a significant margin. So with that, and with the fact that Ragnar's in a two-front war, I feel like Cathy's got to be the edge here. I swear, if this makes Peter survive... Well, there goes another city. See, and the timing for this is perfect for Catherine, because Ragnar has all of his units over fighting Peter. Like, this is where all of his big stacks are. They're all over here in Peter's territory. So Cathy can just waltz right in with the perfect backstab, which she does all the time, by the way. Cathy is like the backstabbing leader, as we've mentioned before, and just sweep in and start, like, she's taken Paris already. She took this city, Adrianople. What's she at for domination? 53%. She still needs quite a bit more. If you get points for... Yes, you get points for being close on wars. You don't have to hit it exact, but the closer you are, the more points you get. I think it's 5 points if you hit it exact. I think it's 3 points if you're within 2, and 1 point if you're within 5. I think those are the scoring. So yes, you get the closer you are, the better. And it's not the Price is Right. It is not closest without going over. Boy, there's a lot of units moving around on the map right now. Also, remember, Catherine has the statue of Zeus, so war weariness for anyone who fights her. She just took another ex-French city. So that just happened. So watch these scorers right here. If Ragnar drops below Peter, oh man. If Ragnar drops below Peter. Meanwhile, where is Ragnar's big forces? Did he lose a lot of them? Because I'm not seeing his big stacks anymore. Also, Ragnar's cities are very small. Like, his cities just never really regrew after they got pounded with war weariness. This city looks like it's falling. Man, Cathy is just so unstoppable once she gets rolling in this game. The Russian Dream. There goes another one. Second place is still probably Ragnar. I don't know if his score is going to drop enough, but it's an issue, right? It's a real question. I mean, a lot of it is how fast Catherine does this, because... the faster her cities come out of... Ragnar just revolted into free religion and free speech. Like, if Kathy captures cities fast, then the borders aren't going to pop, and it'll take her a longer time. But if she captures cities slowly, it'll take her longer to get domination, and Ragnar's score won't drop as quickly. So she still needs 9% more land area. So, I mean, a lot of it comes down. And if Peter could, like, snipe a city back, like, if Peter recaptures Berlin, that would be pretty huge. I'm not sure I see him doing that, though. I've got another force down here in the tundra, attacking at Marseille. There goes another one. But, like, that doesn't give Kathy a lot of points because it's a size 1 city. It doesn't drop Ragnar's points that much. I mean, it's getting closer, but he's still 1,000 points ahead of Peter. So I'm not sure I see him dropping below Peter either. Losing Berlin would swing the points by a lot. 54%. Kathy's also getting closer to winning by culture, although she's still a long way away. I'm not sure why the Soviet anthem would be appropriate for Catherine. Catherine has nothing to do with the Soviet Union. She's a Russian Tsarina, not a Soviet leader. What's this? Oh, so, all right, so here is finally the Ragnar stack right here. I was looking for where his units were. He's got 85 units on this tile. So here's Ragnar's big stack. Let's see what he does with this. Can he take Thessalonica? You'd certainly think so, with all those units. I was wondering where they were. I hear the planes. Oh, I hear tanks attacking. Care to destroy sin. Sorry, we can't join a war right now. All right, well, this stack got hit pretty hard. So there is a massive battle taking place right here between these two sides. Boy, a lot of units are dying. Remember, they both have railroad tech, so they can move all their units. And Kathy's going to get, remember, she moves first in turn order, so she's going to get another first strike in. Oh, I think she's going to kill most of these units. I want to watch this battle and see, because there's a lot of tanks here, and, well, it's always a little tricky to see. Yeah, so tanks are attacking. I hear them moving. All right, Ragnar did take the city, though. But he lost a lot of units, I think. How many units are still here? 42. Heavy, heavy fighting between these two. Is Peter counterattacking? Is he? Why are these units just sitting on this tile? Remember how I said the AI sometimes just gets stuck and doesn't move its units? Peter, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Peter is going to be able to get back into second place. But wow, what a battle going on over here. Oh boy. Well, I think it's fair to say Kathy's winning the war so far. Peter not doing much, but Ragnar is just getting slaughtered here. No, I'm not turning on animations. It'll be an 8-minute inner turn if we turn on the animations. Oh boy. A lot of units dying over here. Ragnar's reinforcing. Alright, how many units does he have left here? And the number is going down. I see 21. It was a lot more than that before. Also, Kathy has taken another formerly French city, Lyon, in the middle of the map. Didn't she take this city earlier and I guess it was taken back? Something like that. Well, Ragnar is going to be getting crushed by war weariness because Kathy has the statue of Zeus. Berlin's still holding out. Well, I guess he's not affected that much because his cities are all so small. Like, this is his largest city. It's only size 13. Crazy. How about Kathy? How much war weariness does she have? Not as much. You gotta remember, war weariness is based on the size of the city you're looking at. But, like, with both sides having railroads to move units in and out, you're just seeing a lot of fighting, a lot of units getting traded. This stack is just about dead now. I don't think it's... Wow, Kathy has some tanks deep in Viking territory. Ragnar's not really losing score relative to Peter, though. Peter is still way behind. And Thessalonica is indeed recaptured. That kind of feels like the breaking of Ragnar here. Like, I feel like he lost most of it. Like, that was his big stack, and he kind of lost it. And boy, I wonder what the UN could do. But like, I feel now it's just over except for the screaming, pretty much. And if Peter could ever do something over here, like recapture Orenburg or recapture... He really would like to recapture Berlin. That's a size 18 city. Oh my god. And starving furiously. 10 war weariness here. Jeez. So I expect we'll start to see more Russian tanks pouring over the border. Just watch on the minimap. And paratroopers dropped in and that sort of thing. So, what does the worst power situation look like now? Heavy losses on both sides, but much worse for Ragnar, certainly. Definitely worse. Kathy, in terms of domination, is at 57%, so she's getting close. She only needs 5% more. A couple more city captures and she'll have this. I'll just have to keep watching to see where she pushes. I pegged turn 350, so I am pretty happy with this. I'd love to see it get over turn 340. Be within 10 turns. I'm sorry, Ragnar. You got to sink or swim in this case on your own. Wow, 33 Cossacks in that stack. Another great general born. Did she get any more land area that turn? Nope, still at 57. She is very close to domination. She only needs 5% more land area. So a couple more city captures should do it. And the UN. And we see the UN finished. So even with all this damage being done, Ragnar is... I still don't think he can be passed by Peter in score. If Peter had just played a little bit better in this game, I think he could do it, but Peter is just too weak. Too far behind. Look at this. Even this city is... even this city of Peter's is getting pressured. Although it's no chance to flip. Not yet. So Kathy chose to go for Adrianople. Here's the next one. I can't even pronounce this. Tonsberg. I'm sure that's the incorrect pronunciation, but that's her next one. Alright, she took that city too. 335. Not surprisingly, Catherine's the winner. Boy, you know, if she... Wouldn't it be... Okay, wouldn't it be hilarious if she held a Diplo victory vote and Peter voted for Catherine and she won by diplomacy, like one turn before she won by... she's now at 58%. It would be hilarious if she won by diplomacy, right? One turn before she was going to win by domination. Yeah, I think one or two more city captures. Like, if she takes Uppsala, I think it puts her over the top. Iconium, probably not. But it's close now. Yeah, it's 100% Russian. 60% red Russian. 40% orange Russian. Alright, where is she moving next? Alright, looks like she's going for Uppsala, but I think... Peter is still not doing anything. Oh, he's been trying to take back Orenburg. I guess he's almost gotten Orenburg back, for whatever that's worth. Boy, if Peter could just have a little bit higher score, my prediction would look really good. Oh well. Alright, so Gelling is next. What's she at? 58%. One or two more cities and then the game will be over. Certainly not many more. Just 2 or 3 more turns so I can get some more points on the victory category. Victory turn date. Because I had turn 350. I'll get more points if it's within 10 turns. So I'm hoping we get this to turn 340. Nope. Not this turn. Oh, Jelling's got a lot of units. Wow. Wow. This city might actually hold out for a little while longer. Does the AI favor? No. As far as I can tell, the AI seems to not care if it was its former city or not. It doesn't seem to treat it any differently as far as I can tell. Alright. Still at 58. Although Kathy's at 70% of the world's population. That is absurd. That's really crazy. Peter's trying to take back some of his cities. Did he get Orenburg back? No, this city is still holding with like nothing in it. And this city looks more likely than ever to flip to Catherine. Although it wouldn't get her any more tiles, so... I don't know. What are we looking at in terms of power? Still about the same. Peter is slowly increasing. Slowly. I'm just not sure how much longer Ragnar can keep producing units. He's got so much war weariness, and his cities are tiny in size. Free speech. Alright, so not a victory vote. Vote for free speech. Although, hasn't given up yet. Kathy is kind of stalled out here a little bit, which is funny because she needs like one more city to win the game. One or two more. She's kind of stalled out a little bit. She's not that far away from modern infantry, though. Wait, is she... Why does it say satellite's 21? She's not going for culture now, is she? Because that would be truly hilarious if she suddenly decided to go for culture. I'm just trying to figure out why it's suddenly gone down. Alright, so yes, free speech civic goes through. She's not running culture, is she? Oh my god, Kathy's going for culture. Now she wants to go for a cultural victory. I have no words. So her tech has stopped advancing. Well, she only needs 32 turns to do it, but this is still a bizarre time to turn on the culture slider. Just weird. You'd think she would just... I don't know. Kathy has decided that she wants to be culturally enlightened. I still think that she can... She's still building military in every city, don't get me wrong. Or is she? She's building hydro plants, artillery. Well, she's building a lot of military. It's like, Kathy, what are you doing? Just run over your opponent. You need to take like one more city to win the game. Just do it. That's true. Culture does... Actually, Lord Parkin's right. It does help with domination. And she is going to take gelling here any second now. That might be enough to do it. That's a good point. It does help with domination. Yeah, she's got enough units here that this city should fall. I don't know if that's going to give her enough to win, but it shouldn't be too much more beyond that. It's like she just took out all the defenses. Alright. Another great general born. She's at 59%, so yeah. And this city's starting to spew out culture too, so it'll start getting control of some of these tiles. I think, how many, what is Adrianople at? Okay, Adrianople's, yeah, if she takes this, well, Iconium has that culture as well, I don't know. Let's just see if she takes the city and we'll figure it out at that point. Not yet. Still teasing us. That's a lot of tanks, though. A lot of tanks. Looks like they're both throwing all their units into this city. So there's not really anything else to look at. Alright, so gelling was captured, but it doesn't look like it's going to give her that many tiles. Free religion is the new civic. Alright, well, she takes Iconium, because that would remove all the culture up here. Kathy's still at 59%. She needs 62. I mean, she's still winning this war. How about Peter? Has he done anything? I guess Peter's getting closer in score. He's only a little over 500 points behind. He did take Orenburg back. I don't know. I guess Peter is slowly getting back in this a little bit. Huh. Alright, well, the game goes on. I thought it was going to end a little bit sooner. I'm actually surprised it's still going on. I thought Kathy would win domination faster than this. Yeah, Peter just got a city back. Free religion goes through. Okay. Yeah, Peter just got Berlin back. Don't look now. Peter's only 300 points behind Ragnar, because he just recaptured Berlin, which was worth a lot of points. Don't sleep just yet on Peter taking back that second place. Oh, and Kathy's at 60%. Wow, is this getting close? Kathy's at 74% of the world's population. That's really absurd. So where is Kathy going to attack next is the question. I still don't see her forces moving in anywhere. Yeah, if Peter could take one or two more cities... I don't know, it's getting closer. I don't think it's going to end by culture. I'm pretty sure it's going to be domination. Catherine's so close. She's within 1%, like 1 or 2%. If she takes one more city, I'll probably do it. Or eventually her culture will just grab a few more tiles and that'll be that. Like, she is grabbing some tiles on the border with her culture slider running. Oh, Peter's got some units over here. I don't know what he's doing with them. This city has almost nothing in it. 60% still. No higher, no lower. Yeah, Peter's got a little stack over here. I mean, if he could take a Etruscan, it's getting closer and closer in score between the two of them. Turn 350, that's the turn I predicted the game to end, so it's not turn 350. That has not come to pass. Boy, Ragnar is really suffering. He's got... Oh, I guess his war awareness isn't that bad. Peter is 210 points. Oh my god. If he... How many are... Could he actually take this city? Could he take Etruscan here? There's not a lot of units on defense there. Could he actually do this? This would be... No, no. Oh, Peter. Why did you do that, Peter? You might have been able to take that city, but he chose not to. Boy, the AI has really stalled out here. Kathy took all those cities at the start of this war, and she has just struggled mightily recently. I keep waiting to see her push a new column of tanks forward or something, and it's not happening. If Peter takes Etruscan, Kathy's culture will bulge out enough to win. You're probably correct there. Probably correct. Now uni suffrage resolution. I guess he's going for Vladivostok, I guess. Great artist has been born. I wonder if she could do something with that. What is her at? She's at still at 60%. Boy, Novgorod getting a little closer to winning. I would be shocked if she won by culture because well, nah, she's not close to winning by culture. It's going to take a long time. Like, we're so close, right? So close to winning. It's like teasing us all. Just got to give Peter time to catch up. Catherine's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. We got to give Peter time to catch up and finish in second. We have to give Peter time to catch up. Alright, so universal suffrage has succeeded. Yeah, she really seems to be struggling, Catherine. Alright, she's building up a new stack here. I wonder where it's going to go. I think it's actually about time we looked at the power bar graph again. Alright, well, Catherine's power is way up here. Ragnar has dropped below Peter in power, so I can't imagine it's going to be that much longer. Peter is actually above Ragnar in power now. And I'm still wondering if he's going to attack here at Vladivostok now. Like, where is this stack going? Is it attacking? Is it wandering? What's it doing? No, it's still wandering. Peter, you had one job. One job. No. Here comes another little Peter stack. Could he take Cologne? If he took Cologne, he might pass Ragnar and score. Kathy, do something. Oh, here. All right. Here's Kathy's stack. Moving on, Uppsala. If she takes Uppsala, she will 100% end the game. Yeah, if she will. If she takes this city, the game is going to end, for sure. And I think she has enough units to do it. I don't know. Doesn't have that many units there. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Here goes Peter. Oh, he's going back to Essen again. One really wants that city. Still sitting at 60%. Still a good girl, Catherine, waiting for Peter. I still don't know if I still don't think he's going to do it, though. Peter needs to take a city or two, and he's not doing it. Alright, so Uppsala's down to 13% defenses. And Uppsala was taken. Is that it? Is that the game? It should be, right? There it is. 356. Look how close. Oh, Peter, you are only 150 points behind, but couldn't quite close the door. So close, but Ragnar does indeed take second place. GG. There it goes. So Catherine finishes in first. Peter narrowly misses second place. If he had just taken one of those stupid cities, if he had just taken one of those cities, he could have finished in second, but of course not. Peter just failed to pull the trigger. That's 100% right. He just failed to pull the trigger. All right, let's put some of this in spreadsheet. All right, so it's actually almost set up in the proper order. Peter, for your incompetence, you're relegated to the wildcard game instead of getting to move on. Catherine finishes in first. Ragnar in second. Peter, you get the privilege of not dying. All right. Peter for wildcard. Catherine gets to go in the game with Pericles and Boudica. Ooh. Pericles and Boudica, or Catherine and Boudica in a game. That sounds interesting. Ragnar gets to go in a game with Gandhi and Mao Zedong. Poor Gandhi. That's pretty funny. And this is game 4. Domination. Turn 356, was it? 356. I'm pretty happy with how that played out. All right. Broadcast over to full screen so you guys can see. All right. Let's look at the... Got to see how everybody does in the prediction contest. All right. So Catherine first. Ragnar second. We already had Bismarck as first to die. Wars 20. I hit it exact. I'll take it. Victory type domination. Got that right, although a lot of you did too. And victory date is 320, and I hit that exact. No, wait. No, I didn't. I hit the wars exact, not the victory date. Victory date's 356. But I got that within the 10 turns, so that's 5 points there. Okay, this column we don't need. Let's sum it up and see who got what. Expand the selection. Neophobos, you are the winner of this game. 26 points. An excellent, excellent prediction here. Catherine, let's see, had Catherine as winner, Ragnar as runner-up, Bismarck as first to die, 1 off on number of wars, perfect on domination, victory date, 7 turns off. Excellent, excellently done. That is a really good prediction. And then we had several others over 20. Leon, Smosism, Donsky, all over 20. By the way, check out who came in, was that like 5th or 6th place? Not too bad. I got Catherine. Man, I was so close on Peter and Charlemagne too, right? This could have been out of the ballpark. I was really close on Peter and Charlemagne, but I'll take that. Anyway, and then we have a lot of other excellent scores for this particular one. Let me scroll down for people who are off screen before, if you want to see where the scores are. Again, this will get uploaded online, and you guys will be able to take a look at it at your leisure a little bit later on. So hopefully you can see where you ended up on this one. A lot of good scores. Let's do the get the average, right? So average, find out what the average score was for this one. Average. What's the first one? B5. Okay. Average B5 to B111. Average score was 9.65, so a pretty good scoring game. I think that's our highest scoring game. It was 5.8 in the last game. We had a few more predictions the last game. Game 2, it was 8.86, and Game 1, it was, yeah, Game 1 was the lowest. Game 1 was weird. That Pericles was weird. All right, now to add in the results from Game 4. So we now have all the scores from Game 4. Let's sort the list and see who's in first place through 4 games. Just for curiosity. I know everybody didn't get a score for every game. All right, ASM, first place, 56 points. Very, very nicely done. 56 points with great scores, very consistent, 10, 14, 13, 19. Very, very nicely done. And then Tenacious Pace, German Joey. And you can see Leon Old Harry, Vergolo, Lord Noise. A couple people having really good scores despite not even submitting scores for a couple games. I have all my points from 2 games and basically got 0 the other 2 games, which is kind of funny. I guess I'm streaky at doing the prediction contest. But those are the scores, and then it goes down from right there. And I'll scroll down a little bit so people want to see. People got a few more. And what just happened with Excel? Hold on, let's do this. Okay, because it was getting kind of weird there. And I want to go back to contest. So, and then we have the other scores here, so hopefully you can see. And I know a lot of people don't have predictions for every round. That's to be expected. I will put together an average of, what your average score was per round for people who only got them in for a couple, 1 or 2 rounds, that sort of thing. But that's how we stand right now after 4 games and where we are at the moment. So what we'll need to do upcoming is we'll need to do a draw for the next game. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. Let me go back to the broadcast here for a second. Back to Civ4 here. Not Final Fantasy V. I'm probably going to do that tomorrow. The main reason being that I would kind of like to watch the end of this. Kind of want to watch the end of these games right now. I just prefer to do it tomorrow. I kind of don't want to do it right now. So I think that we'll do and here we got the replay. I think we'll do the leader draw and the leader draw and the map creation tomorrow. It would probably be in the evening, my time. I'm thinking of doing it after they do the draw for the NCAA basketball tournament. I also want to give you guys a heads up. We're not doing an AI Survivor game next week. Next week is the first game of the NCAA basketball tournament, and I would rather be watching those games than doing the AI Survivor. The first weekend of the tourney is one of my favorite sports weekends of the year, so we won't do a game next week. It's also useful for me to get a week off, a break from doing this. So we'll come back with the next game in 2 weeks, which will be on March 28th, probably. Yeah, on March 28th. So we'll do the draw for that game tomorrow, but the actual game should be in 2 weeks. And boy, by the way, watch Justinian get devoured here. That's going to be any moment now. So yeah, there's some fighting over here. Yeah. And then Kathy's like, guess what? I have decided that your territory is mine, and you're going to die, and you're going to die right now. So, bye-bye, Justinian. Yeah, so once Kathy, Charlemagne actually put up a really good fight. Can you think about how long Charlemagne fought in this game? If Kathy had managed to defeat him earlier, think how much more of a runaway she would have been. Oh, remember Louis? And now he's just gone. Boom. He's gone so fast. And then we're going to get the final map in a second or two. Wow, okay, Kathy made a lot of progress down here in the south. That's actually where a lot of her biggest gains were. If we didn't have domination victory enabled, I think Kathy would have eliminated Ragnar eventually. If we didn't have the domination turned on, I think she would have eventually eliminated Ragnar. And then it would have been all Russia, as a lot of you guys wanted to see. I think it would have been all Russia. Anyway, though, so very entertaining game. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Final demos right here. Kathy was a little bit ahead in the demos, just a little bit. Anyway, once again, thanks for watching. Hope you guys had a fun time. As I said, hope is to do the draw and map creation tomorrow in the evening, my time. Probably be around roughly 7 p.m., 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. And after we do the draw, I'll upload all the spreadsheet stuff and the predicting form for the next contest, and we'll do that one thinking 2 weeks from today. So until then, have a good one. See you guys again soon. Take care. See you soon.